back with a new round. Here we can see the chessboard. I don't see the players yet, but they are fixing the chessboard. And Anna and her opponent, Anna's going to play with the black pieces against Andrea Botez. And here we have the two players. They are going to sit down at any moment and start the game. It's a little bit delayed, but these things happen. So this will be the third round of the Botez Chess Camp. It's such a beautiful tournament, which is held in California and Malibu, California. They are looking at some things. I'm not sure what, but they are about to start at any moment. This will be the third round. Anna has now, she has 1.5 after 2. So Anna is 1 of 4 plays leading the tournament. In the first round, Anna made a draw with Dina Bielenkaya. And yesterday, Anna won a very nice game against Julia Schulman. And today, Anna is facing Andrea Botez. So this will be the first game with black for Anna. So yesterday, it was actually very, very strange to see, but all white games won yesterday. There were 4 wins with white. So I do hope Anna will not have to suffer now when she is playing with the black pieces for the first time. We are all different. Some players prefer to play with black, but most of us, we prefer to play with white. Starting out gives initiative, gives a little bit, make it a little bit easier to choose what kind of position you want to have. So most of us, we prefer to play with the white pieces. But of course, you can play whole tournament with only white. So Anna is playing against Andrea Botez. She has lost her first 2 games. But there is still, there are 5 more games to go in this very beautiful tournament with 8 chess contenders, and they are creators, and they are playing each other in this tournament, in this round robin. It's a single round robin, which is the most common to play. Double round robin is quite unusual because it takes a lot of time. So round robin, it means that all the players, here we can see them look in the camera, all the players are playing all the opponents, playing all the other players in the tournament. And here we see it, they are shaking hands, and it means they will start at any moment. This is a very long handshake, longer than normal, but they will start at any moment. And so they are playing at 11 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. Here where I am sitting, I am Pia Kramling, I'm Anna's mother, and I am commenting on the game, hoping to try to give you some ideas of why the players are playing one move or another and what the plans are behind. And they both look very happy, content before the fight will start. And Anna has been playing 2 very long games. The first game was more than 5 hours, almost finishing at 2 o'clock in European summer time, 2 o'clock a.m. European summer time. And but they are playing at 11 o'clock Pacific time, and there are 2 games played now. I'm not sure which is the other game, and the other 2 games in the tournament will start at 3 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. Yeah, there are some things that has to be working before they are starting. But they will start at any moment. I do hope also it will be possible to put away the board so we can see Andrea also because it's Andrea a little bit hiding there behind the chessboard. But I do hope it will come up. It will be possible to fix that. So Anna, she's leading the tournament together with Jennifer Yu, and it's Anna, it's Dina Bielenkaya, and I think it's Nemo who are the 4 players with 1.5 out of 2. Then we have 2 players with 1 out of 2. It's Alexandra Botez and Julia Schulman, the opponent of Anna yesterday. And then we have 2 players who has lost their first 2 games. One is Andrea Botez, and the other one is Linda Diaf. So here there are lots of things to be thinking on before the game started, but they will, at any moment they will start, and I'm sure it's going to be a very, very tough fight here. And we can see that Anna, there are 3 women grandmasters in the tournament: Jennifer Yu, Dina Bielenkaya, and Nemo. There are 2 women FIDE master. It is Anna and Alexandra Botez, and then there are 3 players with no title. And so Anna, she's having more rating. She has like 180 points, a little less, maybe 175 points more than Andrea. But we should never underestimate our opponents, even if they have less ratings, because it depends on what positions we get. If you get the position our opponent like and we don't like it, it could be that the opponent know very well how to handle position. And so the rating is just saying what we have achieved in all kinds of positions until now, but in classical game, because we have different ratings for classical, we have different rating for rapid and blitz. So there are 3 different ratings, 3 different international ratings. And this tournament, by the way, is also FIDE rated. So whatever happens, you can always try to play for gaining some points in the tournament. So it's always a goal to have it's I'm not sure the other players. I know that I think Julia Schulman will play with the white pieces against Dina Bielenkaya. So these 4 players, after today, they have played against each other, and the other 4 players will also have played against each other. I don't know. I think chess, you can enjoy chess in so much, in lots of different ways. Of course, social media is important. It's very important that it's easy to see chess, that you can do it online. Of course, it's very, very beautiful to go out to a tournament, to play a tournament over the board. And this is what I myself is doing when I'm playing. I very seldom play online. I am old-fashioned, and I grew up with just playing over the board, which of course is also very nice. It's just a very, very special way of playing. But it's also nice that these tournaments can be online. You can follow them, and you can follow them from home. It's just so easy, and these things have changed. And it's just, I guess this is very, very important for chess, that it can be seen very easily from home, from wherever you like to be. And I just think that all these chess streamers are very good chess ambassadors for chess. And so that's, yeah, I think it's just great. And the main thing with chess is to enjoy chess. It comes just down to that, to enjoy it. And we can do it in different ways. Of course, competing, doing good results is, of course, enjoying, but also other ways to meet players. And also when you're playing, you can actually compete more with yourself. A little bit like in golf, you have this handicap. Here we look at the rating. We try to be our best. I will try to be my best Pia at my age. And so it's just something very, very beautiful. Chess, I just believe so. And you can use it in lots of different ways. But the main thing is, of course, that you enjoy it. And it's also a very good tool for education, tool for to meet meet at the board. So I just think it's something very, very great. And of course, that's why I've been playing for more than 50 years. So I think, and I do hope they will start at any moment. At any moment, I do hope they will start at any moment. Anna is coming back and is so curious. When we are playing normal tournaments, the mobiles are absolutely banned from the playing hall. We are not allowed to bring them in. We're not, when we're playing FIDE tournaments, we are not allowed to bring in clocks. watches, and we're not allowed to bring in our own pencils or pens. So here they're sitting with a mobile. Yeah, that's a little bit curious. And so they will, yeah, they're sitting and chatting before the game. That is, even on the highest level, you can see it. You can see some players because they play against each other, the top players, also the top players in the women, among the women. So some players, they do like to sit and chat. And then when the game starts, they are going all in to win it. And it's just quite a big contrast. This tournament is FIDE rated. It's FIDE rated, but if I'm not wrong, I think it's not possible to make any norms, because for making norms, normally you need to have a tournament with 9 rounds. There are some exceptions. So the European Club Cup, which is a very beautiful tournament with teams, with players. You can have players from all over the world in the same team. There you have an exception. I think you can make a norm in the European Club Cup, even though it's only 7 rounds. But here, I don't think so. It's just quite unusual. So yeah, the round will start late, but I do hope it will not be a 5-hour game. But okay, we will see what will happen. But it will surely be a big, big fight here. Yeah, to get the title, you need to have normally 3 norms. In the old days, it used to be 24 games, and for reaching 24 games, yes, you needed 3 norms, because normally tournaments were 9 rounds, so 27th games. And for example, to become grandmaster, you will need also to have passed 2,500 once in your life to get the title. And you also need to have, actually, one of these 3 norms have to be in an open tournament. In my time, in my youth, we needed to have one of these in a closed tournament, in a round robin, like they are playing. But these rules have been changed. And for becoming international master, it's 2,400. For becoming woman international grandmaster, I think it's 2,350, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. And I just think that the playing hall is very beautiful. They have lots of light and lots of things to look at. And when I'm playing, I really like, I do love, I told you before, I do love the digital board. I do like the digital chess clock, of course, because it makes it possible to get this half-minute extra per move. So they're playing in a classical tournament. You can say it's a round robin with classical time control, and they play also the most classical time control possible, because they are getting 90 minutes and they have to make 40 moves in these 90 minutes, and they will get half-minute for each move also afterwards. So, and after that, after these 90 minutes, when they made 40 moves, they will get another half an hour. So they are making lots of photos. Yeah, this is amazing. I must say, this is amazing. Oh, so, and yeah. It actually happened to me, but very few times, that I'd open and before the game I was to make a photo before the game. I wasn't so happy. That's quite unusual for me, but it had happened sometimes. And I remember this game had actually, both of them, at least one of them was very, very tough for me. So I do not like when my opponent asks for making photo before the game. But of course now, when we play official tournament, it's not possible, because we cannot bring in, at least not our mobile to do that. So will they start? I think they should start soon. They are like almost half an hour delayed, but we have to just to be patient. They will start at any moment. Yeah, my last tournament over the board was Norway chess, and here they're shaking the hands. Anna is pressing the clock, and let's see. Here we have the first move. It was d4, and that was quite expected. Andrea went d4. Anna, she played quickly, knight f6, and the live board is working very well. This is very, very good. Let's see what is going to happened here now. Here we have it, knight c3. Knight c3 was played. I guess this is a pet line of Andrea. And it could be that she's going for the Yubava London. And Yubava is a Georgian player, a very strong Georgian player, very creative player. I actually have played him once. I think it was only one time when he came to play a weekend tournament far away in Sweden, actually far away from Georgia. And here we have this knight c3, which is a little bit unusual to play. But it's a way of getting the position you want to have, a little bit steering the game, because now with knight c3, white is planning e4. So either you will allow white to play e4 or you will avoid it. And if you want to avoid it, yeah, then this d5 is very common. It depends on how you like the setups. If you like to go for Pirk, yeah, then you can go g6. You can also play moves like c5. But if you go from e6, e4, and d5, all of a sudden we have a French position, and it's not to everyone's taste. So here we have it. We have the knight c3 was played. Let's see what will happen here on the board. And now we saw Anna is playing e6. She is playing e6. And this is quite an unusual way of playing here. She's going e6, which means that she's letting her opponent to go e4. And after e4, her idea is either you go to d5, we have a French position, or you want to play this move. But I think this is actually very, very not such a good move to go after e5, to go bishop b4, because after e5 here, knight d5, we have this queen g4 move. And we don't have time to go here because this would actually be losing the game. We have a check here, we have c3, and we see the rook is hanging, this is hanging. This will just be collapsing for black. So Anna played e6. I think this is absolutely a surprise. I'm not sure if Anna has played this before or not. I am not sure. But if her opponent go e4, then I would say that Anna needs to go d5. Anything else would actually get her into problem. And so e4, e6 was played here. We have this position here at the board. And e6 is a bit of an unusual way of playing against it. But okay, after e4, then we can go d5. So let's see what the white is going to do here now. But with the plan with e6, it's like when we played an IMSI Indian, the plan is to go bishop b4 and to play against the knight. To go bishop b4 and to play against the knight, I mean to pin the knight. And it's true. This is very typical. e4, d5, we would have a French position here. And then you can see that this is the French bishop. This is the French passive bishop. And this is actually what can be a problem for black. Because if you go e5, knight e7, we go something like f4. We will start challenging the pawn here. But this bishop takes time to go out. And we can see with the pawn here, e6, d5, these are central pawn standing on white, which means that this is the active bishop we have, and this is a passive bishop. And in this position, if we can choose to take away one piece for us and one piece for the opponent, we would choose to take away the bishop on c8 and white's very beautiful bishop on f1, because this is white's attacking bishop, and this is one black's very passive bishop. But let's go back. We have this position e6, and will Andrea go for e4 to go for the French defense? I do hope Anna will play d5. I do not know what she is planning after, but if white goes e4, this is absolutely a must move. Anything else would, I would say, would just let black get. Should she play bishop f4? That was absolutely a little bit of a surprise, I would say. Now I would go bishop b4 here. Now this is the logica. So she played bishop f4. We can see she's putting the pieces in the same way. Typical Yubava London, but Anna has not played d5. She can go d5, but now this looks very, very normal to play. I guess there will be some queen d3 here now. But I'm just wondering, shall we go castling? We can go also not d5. Yeah, we can even go castling. If you go something like this here, we can play this way here, and we can actually play this, but it's a little bit passive maybe. Maybe it's okay. B6, bishop b7. We have exchanged pieces. We have made castling. So let's see. She played bishop f4. That was a little bit of a surprise to me, but okay, maybe it's logical. White is putting the pieces where she likes to have it. She likes to go d4, knight c3, and bishop f4. Yeah, maybe bishop f4 was predictable. Absolutely, we have our pattern we like to play, and after bishop b4, this would not be a good move because we have knight d4. We are bringing in queen d3, and now we can defend it with d5. This check is no problem because we are knight c6 and everything is defended, and we get all our pieces out. So of course, knight d2. This is not a move to be played here now. So what I would say that queen d3 is the most natural move. And here, if we want, maybe we can go something like this. I'm just wondering, a3. We have bishop here. If you go queen f3 here now, we can play this position absolutely. And if you want, we can even go for to take the bishop. So let's see. Bishop b4 came. For me, the most natural move is queen d3 because if you go here, yeah, we will get the bishop pair. But this will absolutely be fine. Here, maybe we even go c5, yes, to start a challenge, playing queen d5, queen f5. Or we can go, yes, castling here now directly. If you try to get something like this, we always have d5, and we have a grip in the center. So let's go back. Bishop b4 was played here, and that was a very natural move. Anna had time to pin the knight. Maybe everything was predictable after e6. It was maybe predictable to go bishop f4, but for me, e4 was a more natural move to play. But then we would have had another different setup that perhaps Andrea is not so familiar with or doesn't want to play. Yeah. If white is now is not possible to go e4, of course, we would just grab it because this is pinned, so this is not the move. So if after a move like this, maybe now not even b6, we can go b6. If you go e4 here, I think maybe we'll go something like this. Queen g3, we even have knight h5, and we are grabbing the knight here. So this is absolutely fine. But after a moment, like, yes, you can go e4, and we can choose how we want to play. Maybe this, if we go here, we will even go bishop b7 to put pressure here. So we will, yes, start putting pressure in the center. But this is so far away. Let's go back here now. This is position, and we can see that oh, no, it's not like this. She has played. What did she play? Here, she played e3. This was a shocking move for me. I'm sorry. I didn't expect because now we have knight d5. You can go knight e2, and we could take on f4. I think this is actually absolutely fine to play, and we go some castling. And we have exchanged one of the bishops. Maybe bishop d3 will be coming, and we can go. Maybe we can go d5. Yeah, maybe d5 is fine. We're not scared of anything like this. We can just go g6, and there is no danger. Maybe now knight h5 is a threat, but we will just go rook e8, and after a move like this, we will just go bishop f8. And all of a sudden, this is just very good. So e3, yeah, that was very surprising to me. And why? Yeah, because black has this knight d5. We are taking c3, but we are also planning to take the bishop. And remember that we are not so keen on giving the bishop to Ale. And if you go something like this, I think we just go castling. Maybe we can say play some very aggressive move here also, but yeah, but I just like to go, yeah, we can even go some crazy move like g5 here, and I think we go rook g8. even this is possible to play with this plan here, and we have this, and there is, we are threatening against c3, we're threatening to take the bishop. This is a little bit crazy, but for me now, the most natural move is to go knight e3, and we are having threats against c3. We plan to take on c3 to win an exchange, actually to win the game. We are also planning, so if you go something like this, we will maybe we take on c3, take on f4, you get lots of double pawns, or maybe we can also go, yes, castling if we want, but we have this idea. So let's see, e3 was played. So all the four first move is very, let's see, model moves in the Jubava London, but Anna has played it in a different way. So so Anna has another way of playing against it. So Anna played this e6, actually asking her opponent to go for a French opening, but Andrea didn't want to. And here, yeah, 95 looks, yes, such a natural move here to be played. Yeah, Anna has played in these two games. There was just a very, very dramatical game against Dina in the first round, which was just going on for more than 5 hours. In the end, there was a rook game, and we always learning from the rook games because they are so important. We play them all over again, but by playing them, we are getting a better feeling for them. And then the game was drawn in the end, but it was a good position for Dina after later on Dina blundered a piece and Anna was a piece up, but then Anna blundered a piece and we finally got into the rook game where Dina had a pawn more, but Anna defended well and it was a draw. And yesterday Anna won against Julia Schulman, and Anna got, I think she got in the middle game, she got a nice position and she played very nicely, but very, very slowly. That was very, very nervous to see that Anna was playing so slowly. I did enjoy very much her position, but I was very nervous about the time. Because you can go 94, but 94 we have only one threat against this. This is why 95 is such a logical move, because we're looking at c3, but we're also looking at f4. And even if a bishop and knight are worth the same, we are a little bit careful of giving away our bishops. So Anna went here bishop b4. If let's see Anna makes castling and her opponent will go a3, she will take here. But what did she gives the bishop, but she gets the double pawn. So when we give the bishops, we want to get something. And here, so 95 is such a natural move because you have a threat against c3, but you also have plans to take the bishop. And remember that the bishop pair is a static advantage. It's something that remains as long as you have the bishop pair, and you will just try to get them to play well together. And the advantage with the bishop pair is if you can keep them, they will be stronger in an open position in the end game. They can be very strong together, but it could also be that you want to change one of the bishops for getting some other things in compensation. So playing with the bishop pair is always good. And if you play with the bishop pair against the two knights, if it's not a closed position, the bishop pair can be so strong. So even we are a little bit careful with allowing that, letting the opponent have the two bishops against the two knights. So what will Anna do? Oh, I think she will go castling, but no, she play knight. Did she play or no? Did she play knight d5 or not? No, she hasn't played. What did she play? But I do hope she go knight d5. It's such a natural move to be played. Anna is on her way of moving. She has spent some 7 minutes, but knight d5 is absolutely the move you want to play. And you want to do it now, because if Anna go castling, you can go, but now bishop d3 comes, and you have here, and you have knight e2, and then you have more harmony here. So I would say that knight d5 directly now is just such a good move to be played here. Yes, to put pressure. When you have the chance to put pressure on your opponent, if you come here, are we going to take on f4? I think absolutely this is what I would do. We could also be thinking taking on c3 first, but I like to take this and you take with a knight. And now maybe d5, yeah, maybe d5 could be possible, yes, to avoid e5 castling. It could be that white will go e5 here, e4 here. Anna wants to take more time. She hasn't made up. She has played. What did she play? She played b6. This was a very strange move to me, actually. It was, why does it's a strange move? It was just a little bit surprising, but Anna wants to develop, but it's nothing wrong with this move. But now her opponent can go 92, and if Anna goes bishop b7, maybe she can go a3. And here, now Anna is controlling e4. So now she doesn't take here because this would be very nice for black. She is coming back. And we're never scared of knight b5. We can go d6. We can also go knight d5. But more than anything, we will go d6. So Anna played b6. It's nothing wrong with this book, with this book, so with this move, but I would have gone for knight d5 instead. So, but Anna go for b6, and I expect her opponent to go knight d2. I think the plan of Anna is if you go bishop d3, she wants to go bishop b7. But here you can even go here, knight e2. And we don't want to take this because after rook g1, I'm not sure, bishop f3, do we dare to take this here now? It could be, yeah, this is getting, yeah, maybe this is absolutely fine to be played. This is absolutely fine. So let's go back, but it's a little bit scary. So let's see, what could her opponent do? We could see knight e2. We could absolutely queen f3 here also. After this, could Anna go knight d5? But it's not the same any longer. We have knight e2. And now there we have a pin here. This is actually getting good for her opponent. So maybe queen f3 is a tricky move to be played. And then I'm not sure what is the best. Could it be to go d5 here maybe to be played? Yes, to keep this. I think actually Anna would go d5 here. But maybe this is getting fine now. So for white. So queen f3 is a very tempting move for white to play. Maybe we then should give the double pawn and to defend this, maybe even with knight c6. And our plan is to go, if you try something like this, it's not a move really because we go bishop b7 and it's so well placed. So this is possible. If queen f3 comes, maybe the good move is to take on c3 and then go out with a knight. Yeah, if you start, there are lately it has become so popular to play with the h pawn also, but here we don't have a hook. So when you play with the h pawn, if the pawn was on g6, h4, h5 would have there would be a hook, and you would be able to open up the h5, or maybe black has to go h5 to stop it. But here h4, there is no reason to go h4 because there is no hook at all. And what is happening here now is more around these squares here in the center. I would just say that Anna to move should go knight d5, which she didn't play. But she went b6, and it's nothing wrong with that. But I would have preferred to put pressure on the bishop and on the knight. So what will her opponent play? I expect her to go maybe bishop d3, maybe knight e2, not a3, because we would absolutely take this. And we would just bring the bishop out. And we see that black has a more nicer pawn structure with all the pawns together. They like to be together, the pawns. And white has this double pawn. And it also takes some time. So we had b6 here. Let's see what her opponent will do. But I would say that knight e2 is a good move. And after knight e2, I don't like bishop a6. I like bishop b2, bishop b7, because I want to control that. And after a3, I want to be able to go back. And we play this position. I don't know, is this knight coming here now? But it's a little bit, this knight, this bishop, they're a little bit standing on each other. I don't know how we can do. So are we scared of something like e4? I don't think so. Maybe even here. The bishop is actually, this bishop is badly placed here because, I don't know, normally we go with a knight to d7 perhaps. But this move has been a little bit of a waste. But this is very, very far away. But I expect this a3 here, maybe knight g3, and then maybe d5. This is what I'm expecting to be happening here now. d5 to control here. And again, we're not scared of this because we always have knight a6, even though this knight is a little bit on the rim. But yeah, so let's see, b6 was played here. No, after queen f3, you can go d5, but maybe this is a better way of playing. If you go e4, we will go maybe bishop b7, and we will have. I am not sure if we go bishop b7, or maybe we even go. Do we go like this? But we have e5. Then we have bishop b7. And if you try something here, we always have knight h5. And this is a dream for us to play. Now, all of a sudden, this is very good. Maybe f6, maybe castling first, and then f6, or queen e7, because we have so much more development of pieces. Pieces came, so the idea is to put the bishop on b7 or a6. I do hope Anna wants to go to b7. I don't like it so much to a6. I do not like, but it could be that bishop d3. Anna wants to go bishop a6, but I don't like this move because it's just not a good move. The bishop is so much better here, challenging fear and putting pressure. If you do something like this, now we have knight d5, and it's very, very strong. Knight e2, and we can just grab here. And with the pawn on f3, everything is not so good for white. So maybe we go something like c5, and we have the bishop pair, and it's so much better for black that the pawn is on f3. There's no way of coming here with the queen, and we can see that e3 is weaker. The black squares are weaker with the pawn on white, and here white doesn't have the black squared bishop. So let's go back. This is the position. I am sometimes moving far away, but this is the position. b6 was played, and Anna wants to develop her white squared bishop, a little bit like what happened yesterday, how the way her opponent played that Julia Schulman. She also played, it was an IMS Indian, so they're a little similar. This is not an IMS Indian, but we had a bishop on b4. We have a knight on c3. In an IMS Indian, the pawn is on c4. So this is, I guess it's Yubaba London, where black has played e6 and bishop b4. Queen f3 came, and that was a good move. That was a very active move to be played, and I think that was a good move. Now the best is to take on c3, but I don't think Anna will do that. This is the best. If she plays something else, she will. I think Anna will go knight c6 or d5, but then her opponent will get a good position. So queen f3 was a good move played. It was absolutely a good move played because she wants to have the queen close to Anna's kingside. And now the best is to take on c3. But I'm not sure Anna is going to do that. But this is absolutely the best. And I think Anna will go d5. But after d5, maybe knight e2. This is what I think we will see here. Maybe castling. We will see a3 and perhaps bishop e here. In a position like this, black will go for long castling. I'm just wondering, how is this? Bishop b7, you go g4. And we are trying to make something like this. If you go g5, now we're coming here. This is actually getting a little bit scary, how it is. Even if white has played a3, it looks like, because a3 is a hook, but we don't get a good way of getting to this. This is very far away. I expected Anna to go d5, but it's not the best move. The best move is to take on c3 because white is planning knight e2. White is planning knight e2 next move, but before that, white wanted to take. And now knight d5 is not such a good move because after knight e2, knight here, yeah, we can go knight c6, and we will have something like a3. We will need to take this one. And how will it be? And in a position like this, we have changed the knight. But here the bishop pair will absolutely be better. We can go here, and maybe we can start to maybe something like bishop d3 and f5. We can play like this. We could also see maybe queen d3, but this is no danger. We have g6, bishop h6. We always have queen f6, and we are happy here. So let's go back. This is very far away. I do expect Anna to go d5. I think queen f3 was a very good move to be played. It was absolutely a very good move to be played here now. And let's see what Anna will do. What do you expect? I expect her to go d5 or maybe knight d5. These are the moves I expect her to do. Maybe knight d5. It looks logical, but yeah, this rook is hanging here. If it goes something like that, yeah, then we will take here and we will go knight c6 and we're planning to take on f4. This is getting absolutely fine. Maybe we're planning to take here also. So no. If Anna goes knight d5, we will absolutely see this move. And here, maybe bishop a6 is the best. Maybe I would say knight c6. And the idea of knight c6 is after you take here, now we take f4, we have some pressure against d4. Take here. And if you take like this, yeah, we can take the pawn here now. And if you take like this, we will have a double pawn. Maybe, yeah, later on we will go for d6, e5, or maybe e5 also, but I think d6, e5. So let's see here. So queen f3 was played. I think that was a very good move. And because white wants to take the rook. So it's a threat here against b6. It's a threat here against b6. And but also the queen is coming closer to Anna's king. And by moving the queen, she is opening up for going castling. Not yet. Absolutely not yet, when Anna can take on c3 and you need to take back with the pawn. But later on, this might be a possibility. So taking the knight is what? But it's not taking the knight and then play knight c6. We don't want, this pawn is not going so much to d5. I think it will actually more go to d6 and e5, because with the white square bishop, we want the pawns to be black, on black squares, yes, to keep more control of the position on the different squares. So not such an easy moment for Anna. I guess she will go d5, d5, knight e2. Could we see something like this? And here, can you go a3? And we will have a position like this. But look at this bishop, a little bit sad. We have to be a little bit careful. c7 is hanging. If you come here, I just want to comment. We go queen g3 here now, castling, and maybe we can grab this pawn. But maybe this pawn is not so good to have a look at this. There could be some danger for white. Let's go back. Queen f3 was played. This was a beautiful move. Absolutely beautiful move. Anna she can go knight c6 also if she wants to, and then knight e2, and here she can go something. Now knight e5 could be, but bishop b7 and a3. This is what I would like. I think, I don't know, maybe we take here, what will it be with this? And I don't think we go for these tactics. I just think this should be, isn't this okay here? Maybe this is getting good for maybe king d2, take here. I'm not sure how this will be. And we have bishop c4 and the knight is not coming out. This will probably be better for for white, because you have the bishop pair. And remember, the two bishop against a rook, or against a rook and a pawn, it's the two bishops are so strong. If you're playing against the two bishop, you need at least to have a rook and two good pawns to compensate the bishop pair. So Anna now is thinking, she's taking her time, and I expect d5 or knight d5, but I do hope she will take on c3 and go knight c6. But it's maybe not such an easy choice. And there are players who like to put a knight on c6. I do very much myself like to put it on c6, but I want to have the pawn on c5. But here, if you take on c3, I'm not sure you're going to go c5, because we will have a hole on d6. We will try to play differently. So we have this pattern, and now this is a position which Anna hasn't played before, I guess. I don't think she has played it before, but I do not know for sure. And so then it's a little bit like navigating to try to find what the position is asking for. And this is not at all easy, but it's very, very good to learning to play different kinds of position. We need to be more, to have this possibility. It's open up our understanding for chess. And so it's good, absolutely good to do that. Queen f3, this very good move. I would say one good move. There was other good move. This was maybe the best, or one of the best. And white, Andrea, she is planning to grab Anna's rook, but she's also putting her queen closer to Anna's king. Yeah, but I don't like c6, because where is the knight going? if something is going to c6, I want the knight to go to c6. But now knight e2, I'm not really sure how we're going to do. Maybe bishop b2. Can we go along castle? In this we can do. This is not, then we will have a very, very tactical position. But who will be quicker? I think actually white will be quicker in a position like this with something like g4. Not now. We have knight a5. I'm sorry, playing too quickly. But maybe with e4 and you're having the center. But it's absolutely possible to play a position like this. Absolutely. But it's a matter of taste. So it was played. Anna is taking her time. She's spending like 15 minutes. I'm not surprised because this is a very unusual position we see on the board. Very, very unusual. Yeah. I think actually, if whatever Anna does now, I think next move should be knight e2. Because if you go bishop d3, there will be another moment of taking on c3 before. So I just think that when Anna defends against the threat here, if she doesn't take some c3, I believe that knight e2 is the move to play. And then to go a3 to kick the bishop, and then after to keep on developing. This is what I think. But of course, after d5, yeah, then bishop d3 could be played. But then we need to go here and maybe something like that. Yeah, this we were looking at knight e2, and in a position like this, maybe I'm not sure about castling, maybe even c5. Here we are getting to changing this bishop, but this one is not on c1, it's out here, so it's quite active. But this is about equal. We're never scared of this kind of ending games. This is absolutely fine to play. I would say this is about equal. We have a double pawn here. White has a double pawn here. I would actually prefer to play white because I think these double pawns are so much weaker because it's a hole here. It's a square where black will be able to put a piece. Let's go back. This is not the game. Queen f3 was played and it got Anna to spend time here. It got her to spend time here now. But I think Queen f3 was one very, very tempting move to play. And if you are a player who like to play with it, you like to go long castling, you like to put your queen close to the opponent's king, yeah, then it's a very logical move, but it's also a strong move. So what I'm expecting d5 or knight d5. But let's see what Anna will do. I don't like c6 because if you go c6, where is this poor knight going? We will just be behind in development. So I'm not so happy about knight c6 either because we go knight e2. If you go bishop d3, we have one more moment of taking this. But if you go knight e2, now, yeah, we need to go knight d5 to play this now. And here, if you go queen d3, this is no problem. We can always go castling or take on f4. If you're coming here now, we have knight g6 and everything is defended. So see what is Anna going to play. Yeah, so this is the idea with the queen to f3. You are looking down, but you're also you have some plans like this, looking at Anna's queen side. Not yet. Anna played 95. This she played now. It would have been much stronger one move earlier than it is now, because now it would have been much stronger. But this was maybe the most active move to be played. And now 92 is a good move. So let's see, 92. Can we go bishop a6? And do we dare to go long castling? I think that would be actually something very, I'm not sure I would dare to go there like this. Now we threaten to take. Can we take here now? How is the position like this? And the rook is hanging. You see, I'm not awaking after a move like this. Maybe we can take here, but we can also go knight takes c3, and we have this problem here. We need to go d5 and knight b5. And now, I don't know what will happen here now. c6, bishop d3. But we see we have a plan of e4. We don't have any weaknesses on the queen side. And we have the bishop pair. This will be a dream for white to play. So knight e2 is a good move. And after knight e2, I don't know, bishop b7. Can we do that? But we have a3. I'm not sure what is going to happen here. And we take here, and we cannot take on c3 now because this is not, maybe we need to go something like d6 here. And this is absolutely possible to play this, but it's getting, if you take here, no, we can just grab the pawn actually. Sorry, this is absolute. So it's getting wrong here. So 95, 92 is a very strong move here. It's absolutely a very strong move, and I would be surprised if Andrea is not playing it. And if she goes 92, Anna is just getting, what can she try to play? She can try to go bishop a6. And after long castling, if she takes on e2, there's only one. Yeah, we can even take like this. And here we give the bishop pair, but at least we get some compensation. We get this very weak square. We have some ideas with queen e7 here. So we have at least this square to play for, and we also take in the bishop here. So that would be. Let's see. Anna play 95. I think 92 will come. I'm guessing the move. I don't know for sure. And I think this is what we will see. And now the plan is if you go a3, we will take here and take here, and we will take on c3. Now we have this position with two bishop against the two knights, but we are having threats taking on c6. We also c3 and also planning to take f4. So this is possible to play. This is absolutely possible to play. So let's see. 95 was the most active move. A move I would have loved to see one move earlier, but we have it here now. We have it in this position. What is her opponent going to play? I'm just wondering if you go a3 like this, bishop c6 here. Now we have a flat of c4. If you go here, we will still go c4. There will be some tactics. I'm not what is happening here now. We have knight a6, and if you're grabbing this, we have a6, and we are going to play rook a7, and we will win the queen. So this is very, very far away, lots of tactics. So there could be some moments where Anna actually can let the queen take here because the queen will be trapped. So what she did, she played a3. She played a3. That was, and it came quite quickly. That was very, let's say, a very impatient move for me. But a3, this is what we were looking at. And then, yes, I like to take this here. Bishop b7 is possible, but now knight c6 is a very good move to be played because here, because after this move, we are planning c4. We are planning, are we planning c4? I'm just wondering, if we come here, will we go c4? We will take here. Do we dare to take here? No, yes, we do. And what will happen here? The queen is trapped, but we have queen f6. And we are threatening in this. And in some position, it's absolutely fine to play with the queen against the two rooks. So a3 come. And now there is only one move for Anna to do. There is nothing else she can do than to take bishop take c3. This is the only move she can play. Bishop takes c3. Oh, it's getting so exciting. It's getting so exciting already. Now it was just forcing Anna, because if Anna plays anything else than bishop takes c3, she will have a very bad position. So this is a moment where she can only play one move. She needs to take on c3, and she really needs to take on c3 with the bishop. Anything else would be, yes, very, very bad for her. And also, this is the idea. When we go out with the bishop to b4, and she took it. Yeah, she took it. And of course, I expected Anna to take it. But it's anyway very, very nervous to watch. It's so nervous to watch when Anna is playing. And here it came, Omlemo took back. And now in this position, it's possible to go bishop b7, but it's very difficult move to say. I would say that knight c6 is such a logical move to be played here now. Let's see what Anna will do here now. What will she do? I'm getting so nervous here now. What will she do? I'm a little bit scared she goes something like c6 or anything. She can go bishop b7. We were looking at it before, but I do hope she goes knight c6. And here it came, knight c6. And this is actually very logical, because after bishop b7, there were some tactics you needed to be aware of. Now Anna, she is planning to take here, planning, after this, do we dare to take this? No, e4. So this is a very good move to go bishop g3 here now. But now the best, bishop g3 is a very, very good move to be played here now. Anything else, Anna will take here. But this is the good move, because after this move, if you take here, we have e4, knight a4. And where is this poor knight going? Remember, a knight on the rim. We need to do something like this, and knight b6. But this will absolutely be so nice for white. So nice for white. Now, now we can just play here. We can also maybe take on c6, but why give the bishop pair? This will absolutely be very nice for white to play. So let's see what will Andrea play here now. She can go e4. e4 is not such a good move, but because we will take here, and we will go castling, and this is absolutely fine to play. We are still with this bishop, but we have damaged the pawn structure here. White doesn't any longer have the bishop pair. So there is one very good move here for white, the best move, and it is bishop g3. This is absolutely the best move to be played here now. And I'm just to keep the bishop pair. And we saw that this is not possible because only one reason, only because e4 and the knight will be out on the rim. We don't have any tactics like that. We will just grab it. And if we try e4, knight f4, queen b3, we don't have any way of going bishop d7, anything. With this, it's no problem. We take the piece and we are defending everything, and this is just winning. So let's see. Will Andrea play bishop g3? This is a very good move. And after bishop g3, Anna can play in different way. Maybe, is it possible f5? No, bishop b7 is the good way, but it's not maybe so easy. And after this, can we go knight f6, and we can play the position here. And bishop h4, we can absolutely play like this, knight a5, taking, we're not threatening to take here, but we're pinning this. And after bishop d3, we make a little move like h6, and we can see that we have g5 coming here. Something like this, and we might go, can we go g5? Yeah, we can play position like this, but with d6. This is better for white. With the bishop pair, if you come h4, we will have to defend it with rook g8. So let's go back. But this is far away, but it's absolutely very far away. So Anna, she played knight c6. Now she is planning not to take here. She is planning to go knight take f4. So if her opponent plays something, she will go and take it. If you go something like this, yeah, we can go, then we go, maybe we can take on f4 also. I'm just wondering what will happen here. We can play like this. This is also fine to play because we will have bishop a6 afterwards. And this passive French bishop is coming out. Anna left the board, but it could be that she needs to go and take something to drink to get some more energy. And also remember, during the game, it's good to, a little bit. She played e4. She is playing the most forcing moves. And with e4, she is defending. With e4, she is defending the pawn, and she is attacking Anna's knight. So Anna, there is only one good move for Anna, and it's to take on f4 and to play this position. But after this here, and now I like, yeah, bishop b7 is fine. Bishop d3, and we can go maybe castling. We're not so scared of e5. Here we can go f5. We can even go f6, but f5, 1 or f5, maybe we can come here, and now we can go, we can even go f5. We don't mind to play the end games. I'm not sure which rook is better. It could actually be that this rook is better. I'm not sure. This rook, if we're trying to get, and then we're trying to challenge with d6, knight a5. This is absolutely fine to play for Anna. So e4 was not the move I was scared of. After e4, I just like Anna to take the knight. Anything else now would surprise me. Anything else would surprise me a lot. So here we have the position. e4 was played. Anna is not at the board. She's not at the board. So Anna is leading the tournament together with Jennifer Yu, with Dina Bielenkaya, Anna's opponent from first round, and together with Nemo. So these are the 4 players leading the tournament with 1.5 out of 2. It means that they have made 1 draw and they won 1 game. And all of them, I think, made a draw the first round. Yeah, because they were playing each other. They made a draw against each other the first round. Anna against Dina Bielenkaya, and Nemo, I think Nemo was white against, I'm not sure if she was white. One of them were white against. So here it came. Anna took an F4. This was a good move. So, and then all of these 4 plays, they won yesterday. And they were all playing with white pieces. Yesterday was a very, very good day for white. So what will Anna play? I expect her to go castle or bishop b7. One of these 2 moves I expect her to play here now. It could be that also knight e7 is a good move, but I would say it's not so easy to choose this. Bishop b7 looks very, very natural for me to play, or castle. So this, and here I'm not so scared of any attack any longer on the king side. You can see that this king will not be good on the queen side. This king needs to go to the king side, or maybe be in the middle, not on e2, because there could be some bishop a6 annoying moves. But this king will not be good on the queen side because the pawn structure is not is quite weak here. So they have played now 9 moves, and this is the 3rd round in the Botez chess camp. And Anna is playing against Andrea Botez today. And this is the first game Anna is playing with the black pieces. It's actually the first game Andrea is playing with the white pieces. So both of them finally got to change colors after the 2 first games. And yeah, it has been unusual way of playing Baba London, I would say. White put up the pieces more or less in a normal way, in the way you do in Baba London. But Anna played differently. She went e6 and the bishop to b4, which was a bit unusual to play like this. So the moves I like here are bishop b7 or castle. I think these are just very natural moves to develop. It could be that knight e7 is a good move, but it's just because I don't think we are really scared of this. We come here and we just play this, and after d6 maybe we can go knight g6, or we just take it. And you see now we take on e4 also. So sorry, this is not possible. But like this, even I just want to see, you see these poor pawns now, they are getting weaker when the d4 pawn is gone. So we remember the pawns are strong together. Here, this pawn structure is better because the c3 pawn is supporting d4, but without the d4 pawn, this would be isolated c pawns and double isolated c pawn. It would be very weak, especially if black managed to open the c line to use the rooks against the c pawns. And it is, when we are playing tournaments over the board, it's allowed to be in the whole playing area. And the whole playing area could be quite big, especially in an open tournament. So you can walk around where all the other boards are. You can go to the bathroom. Sometimes there are places where you can buy or you can get coffee or tea or water, and which is included in the playing area. So it's just quite a huge area. But what is not allowed is not allowed to bring in your mobile to the playing area. It's not allowed to bring in any kind of watch. And it's also in some tournaments you can bring your pencils, your pens, but in some tournaments you're not even allowed to do that. So they are checking the players that they are not bringing in anything they can use for getting help during the games, because that is so important. And that is also so beautiful. We are playing ourselves. We do the best. Sometimes work, sometimes not, but we have to make the effort ourselves. Otherwise, it's just, yeah. So of course, but So now Andrea took back on f4. So one developing move is very, very natural to me to play here now. I would say castle or bishop b7 are the most natural move here. Yeah, this is, of course, there are lots of ways of maybe bringing in, but we are not allowed. And the games are also checked afterwards. They're checked afterwards so you can see if someone has been playing, lots of computer moves. That would be very, very suspicious. And so sometimes happen that you catch someone who has bring in something you're not allowed. And that is just very, very, very sad. When it happens. But I would say it's rare. I would say it's very, very rare. And so this was, we can see white has this very nice pawn structure in the center, but this would be much better to have the pawn on b2. These pawns are damaged. So this is something also which is static. It's very difficult to get away with this. It's only if you manage to maybe to exchange the pawns, both pawns. And we can see that Anna's pawn structure here, they are all pawns together. There are 8 pawns standing together, and the pawns are better together. So Anna's, this was the last move. Anna has a better pawn structure because her opponent has, Andrea has 7 pawns together, but this one is isolated, and this is a double pawn. That maybe Anna, if she manages to go maybe bishop b7, rook c8, knight a5, and c5, she's trying to challenge that. But before that, she also needs to go castle. Yeah, bishop b7 is just a very good move to be played here now. Yeah, we don't want to go d5 because remember we have the black squared bishop here, so we want more to go. We want more to go d6, but if you go d6, we want to start with castling. So if you go d6 here, there could maybe be a pin here. It's just not necessary to allow this. So if you want to go, so maybe we can go castle, and if you go something here, maybe we can start with d6. We can even start with f5. This is actually quite nice to play. And after here, we can go maybe knight e7. We have some ideas like this. And we have this idea bishop b5, rook c8, and c5. This is actually very nice of playing. And with a pawn, so this is true. So this is castling. If you go knight f3, I like f5 here because a pawn structure like this, with a pawn on f5, this king is very, very safe. It's almost impossible to get to the king. And now maybe knight e7. If you try something like this, we can just go knight e5. And this, we're threatening here, but we just go h6 and the knight has to come back. So this would not be, not a good plan to play. So yeah, I would say maybe I like castle more than anything because after castle, maybe white should go bishop d3. We can go bishop b7, and now you decide maybe knight e2. I'm not sure. Knight e3, you're controlling more square, but here we don't have this plan of going. We don't have this plan of going f5 because here you can take it. And yeah, maybe we can go knight d7 and take it with a knight. This is also fine, and play like this. This is interesting to play. This is true. So castle is the move I would like more to play than anything else, though I think bishop b7 is very natural move too. Anna is taking her time. She has spent close to half an hour, and but they only made 9 moves. She has only made 8 moves, so she's playing a bit slowly, but she has a completely fine position. It's about equal, but if I can choose white or black, I prefer to play with black here. I like the pawn structure black has. I like to keep all the pawns together. And I play castle. This is a very good move, and she spends some minutes on it, but this is absolutely a very good move. Remember, most important in chess is the king safety, and after castling, the king is safe. This weak square is you have the rook defending it. And like this, the rook is entering the game. So now Anna has developed the knight here. She also has a bishop, which will come out to b7 soon. And the king is into safety. And sometimes she has this idea of going f5. Yeah. And this classical game, they take time. We need to be patient. And because Anna, first game she played more than 5 hours. Yesterday was about 4 hours fight. So it's quite a long time. But when you play the games, the time is just running away. And there will be excitement. There will be players in time travel. There will be tactics. There will be things happening. Absolutely. Now it looks a little bit dry, a little bit slow, and it is, but it will later on. I'm sure there will be lots of things happen in this game, and I just think that if white doesn't prevent f5, f5 is a nice move to be played here now. This is what I think. If white doesn't go bishop d3, we can go f5. Okay, you can go g4. I am not sure we go f5 after g4, but maybe even then could be possible. But no, it's not. It's not necessary. So, but g4 is not the move to be played here. So after bishop d3, yeah, then I think bishop b7 is a normal move. But otherwise, f5 is a very nice way of playing now. Yeah, Anna hasn't played the cow opening herself in a classic like game. I don't think so. She has played against it when she played the first round in Reykjavik Open in Galperin. Um, one of the highest rated player. He represents Sweden. He's original from Ukraine, representing Sweden, and he played it the first round against Anna. And but I don't think Anna has played in a classical game. And yeah, and I'm very happy she hasn't played it. I have very difficulty to put the knights on b6 and g6. I like the knight to be on their natural square c6 and f6. Orangutan is one b4, I think. It's a move I think I never played myself, but I have played against it some very few times. Yeah, if you like it, it's possible to play. It's just getting out to a completely new way of getting another kind of position which your opponent is not used to play against. And I just happy if Andrea also takes some time, but she has played some moves quite quickly. She played e4, she played a3 quite quickly, and so yeah. So, but maybe now here, because she wanted to defend everything, and then she went for this. But this is a position I would actually prefer to play with black now than with white. And Anna is also fully focused. Yes, I'm sorry, the cow opening is not my favorite opening, but it's because I'm not very happy to put the knights on, as I said, if you're white, b3 and g3, or if you're black, b6 and g6, because they're close to the rim and they are not controlling the center so well. So this is the reason why I prefer them to stay on e7 and d7 and then to go to b6 and g6. I would just prefer them to have them in the center and then to develop to double fianchetto my bishops. Yeah, it's quite a slow position we have now, but there's been a little bit of things happening here now. You see this pawn structure white has is damaged, and so absolutely. So it had, and we have there's some pieces has changed. It's nothing symmetrical at all. It's absolutely very symmetrical. So what would I expect? I would expect bishop d3 to be played here now. To go along castling, I think that would be a mistake to play. Maybe we go knight a5, and we are playing bishop b7 and rook c8. And after this, we can even go knight c4. No, we can even go. Then we have queen e7. I just wanted you to see, and we are getting in. When I just saw a mate here, I will just show it for you. So a little bit crazy, but so going along castling is not. This is position on the board. We will put on the live board. Here we have it with the beautiful brown colors, and so this king need to be, I would say, on the king side. If white wants, white can wait before doing it, and also you have to wait because for getting into the king side, you will need to develop the bishop and the knight. But putting on queen side with the pawn on c3, no. With the pawn on b2, it would be possible. But with this pawn here, no. This would be a mistake to play like that. It's very important to put the king into safety. And but sometimes we put it on the queen side, sometimes on the king side. It depends so much on the pawn structure. It also, some of us, we love to have the king on the queen side, and some always go for the king side. So we have to be very flexible with that. But it was good to go castle here, because now the king is safe. Anna is also defending pawn on g7, and now she has the plan of going f5. This is a plan she has to be played here. This is absolutely a possibility. Even if she puts the pawn on a white square. This is even if she puts the pawn on a white square, this is fine, because let's see, we do something like this, f5, and if you take here, we go, oh, maybe this is mistake. Rook take f5 is maybe mistake, yeah, because you have bishop d3 here after. So maybe this is what we need to go. We need to go here, but this is getting a bit crazy. No, I don't like f5 now. It's true. Knight f3, sorry, this was the position. Sorry, we go back to the live board here. Castling was played. After knight f3, I prefer bishop b7. And if you go bishop d3 here now maybe we can go f5. We can also play it like this. And after e5, now we can go f5 if we want to. And if you take, we can take with the rook, but I would maybe take with the queen, actually. Maybe I would take with the queen here. But maybe with the rook is better, because we are planning some knight f5, knight e7 here. So let's go back. This is the position castle was played. And now Andrea is also taking her time. I'm very happy to see that. I'm very happy to see that she is also playing a bit slowly here. Yeah, I'm always worried about Anna's time management, but I am exactly the same. So I'm not allowed to say anything. It's just it's just this of taking decisions, and that's why chess is very good. We are training it all the time to make decisions. So with time, it will be better, and for most of us, it will be better. So for example, I'm better than before, but I'm still not good with time. But time is so important. It's a part of the game, and I told that so many times. We can make the same moves, but we make them quickly. Only this would make us much stronger, because we would put pressure with the time. And when someone feels the pressure, it can be psychological, even if we're not in time pressure, but we feel the pressure of the clock, then it's easy to go wrong. Yeah, there are lots of different openings to play. Pirk is one, and then when you fianchet to the bishop, is absolutely fine. And if white put the pawn on c4, we will have a king's Indian. With the pawn on c2, it's the Pirk defense. It's something my brother, I think he played it sometime. Maybe he plays it now. Yeah, he plays it now also. But I myself haven't played it, and it's more that I have been a bit lazy, just playing more or less the same things all over again. But it's absolutely interesting way of playing. And when we choose opening, we just have to try to get to a position we like. So we try to choose the opening we understand. And sometimes we want to play an opening, but the result is not coming. And then if you notice that we are making bad result, then it might be time to look for another opening. But otherwise, it's absolutely good to try different openings. With Pirk, you are letting your opponent having the center. And also here we are letting white having the center. But with this damaged pawn structure, this is absolutely fine for black to play. And we can see Anna is also very, very fully focused. My favorite opening with white is d4. D4 is the move in the family because of Anna's father, Juan Beon. He has played a long time, and he was the one who got me to play it like, is it 40 years back? Yeah, close to 40 years back. Yes, I think it's about 40 years back when I started to go d4. And of course, when we both played d4, Anna, it was natural that Anna also switched to d4. But she has been playing e4 first, And I do believe that when you're very young, a young junior, e4 is a good move to play because the position gets more open. And it's more nicer also with open position. Closed position could be more difficult to understand. So starting up, I would say e4 is a good move, but later on you can switch to something else. This is my opinion, but of course you have to find what it works for yourself. And yeah, my first move is d4, but almost you can go e4, whatever. That they're all. It depends on the taste, and I guess e4 is the most common move, and d4 is the second most common move. But I would think that when you get up with age, you get older. I think d4 is more common to play than e4. With e4, there might be more theory to know. With d4, maybe you can easier steer it into more model. Where you just put up the pieces more or less the same way, like Andrea did have done in this game, where she played the Yubaba London, she played d4, knight c3, and bishop f4 and e3. These are 4 standard moves for the Yubaba London. She played bishop b5. And this was a little bit of a surprising move. Now I just like knight e7. You can go bishop b7, but I would probably go knight e7 because I like to keep the bishop. I'm just wondering, what is this bishop doing here? So Anna can go bishop b7. Are we going to take here now? And then if you play something like this, can we go and move like f5 here now? And if you take a look at these bishops, rook f5, and here, and we can even go rook g5, and we are grabbing the pawn. So bishop b7 might be the most natural move to be played. And here we're not worried to play with the bishop. We're not at all worried to play with the bishop. So I would say that bishop d3 is a more natural move, because also without this bishop, this might be a weak square. So like this, if you take here, it might be weekend. I don't know if you want to go something like c4, but we have this f5 and d5, and we can actually make this in-between move, threatening the queen. So yeah, bishop b5 was a little bit surprising to me because it's not. This is your good bishop. This one is not as bad as in other in friends positions, because the pawn is not on d5, so it's also fine. But this is your good bishop, and maybe you want to keep control here. So for me, it would have been more not natural to put it on d3, because I just put it here. If you go with the bishop to d3, it will also be looking more to the king side, and here you would also be controlling c4 square, and you would be defending the c2 pawn. So bishop b5 came. Let's see what Anna will play. Anna, she has like very close to 1 hour to make like 30 moves, is it? 30 moves to the time control. So bishop b7 or knight e7, these are the moves I would guess. Yeah, maybe she can go knight a5 also, but I'm not. Knight a5 could absolutely possible here, and we go bishop b7. We can even maybe go f5, but maybe bishop b7, castling. Can we go f5, e5, and this is actually, we can even go g5. But this is just, but we can also play for this idea. If you go something like here, we go c5, and I just want to show, and you see how all of a sudden this becomes very, very weak. Now I made lots of moves here, and I put this knight on g3 where it's not doing anything. I made bad moves for white, but a little bit showing one of the plans here for black. This is the most natural move, bishop b7, but moving the knight to one of these squares is also very natural to me. Bishop b7 was played, and I played it quite quickly. So let's see what will happen here. I guess we will see 92. This is what I'm expecting. And could it be that Anna could go f5 into play like this? It could be possible. Let's see, go back. But this is the position. Bishop b7 was played. Anna played it quickly. And I'm happy for that, because it's such a natural move. Maybe it's the most natural move. And with pawns on both sides in a position like this, we don't mind to play with the bishop against the knight. If the pawn was on d5 and e5 was played, then I'm not sure. Yeah, then we would have this diagonal, it was also maybe possible to play. But in a position like this, we don't mind to play with the bishop against the knight. And now, yeah, I think this is the plan for Anna, to go f5. So if knight e2, could it be? Can we go f5 here now? Could this be a possibility? We can also go knight d7 and maybe f5. We could also play like this. Maybe we have some idea also we're going d6, e5. But yeah, let's see. So maybe knight d7 is better because we want maybe to take with the knight on f5. The knight is stronger there on f5 than the bishop, than the rook. So this is round number 3 in the Botez chess camp. Here where I'm sitting, I'm in Pia Kramling, Grandma's Pia Kramling. I'm Anna's mother. I'm sitting in Stockholm. So we have European time here, the European summer, mid-European summer time, and it's like 9:40, very close to 9:40 in the evening, where Anna is playing. It's about, what is this, 12:40. It's 12:40. Yeah, I'm getting unsure here now with the time, but it's in midday in Pacific time, because Anna and her opponents, all the players, they are in California and playing this very, very beautiful tournament with 8 players, a round robin single tournament with 8 very well-known chess contenders, creators, and they are playing each other, which I think is very, very nice, in classical games. So we have slow games, and the tournament is also FIDE rating. I will just show you a trick. This f5 take here would just lose on the spot because we would take the bishop. But of course, this would not happen. So bishop e5, bishop e7 was played. Let's see. Now Andrea is taking a bit of time here now. Going d5 would not be good to open up the center here now. This would just make things worse. Would absolutely not be good to go d5 here with the king in the middle. With the king in the middle, first you want to put this king into safety, and it's quite clear that Andrea wants to put it on the king side. So will she go knight f3 or knight e2? These are the two moves I would expect to think of, one of them, or will she take on c6? These are the 3 moves I think she is considering. Anything else like this would not be good with the king in the center. It would just make it dangerous to play like that. Because Anna, she has developed her king, she put in safety, she has built the knight and the bishop. So Anna is ahead of development. She is ahead, and she also has the better pawn structure. So this is a quite nice position for Anna. She's a little bit better. She's better, absolutely, in this position, and I would prefer to play with white. I am not so happy to play with them as pawn structure if I don't get something very good in compensation. And here I don't see that that white has that. If the pawn was on b2 and d4 was defended, then this would be fine to play for white. Like this is more pleasant for black. Now it is white to move. I expect white to go knight e2. This is what I expect her to do, because she moved out the bishop first. I expect her to go knight e2. Knight f3 could also be played, or yes, take on c6. But taking on c6 is not so good, because this bishop with the pawn on d7, it's not on d5, could be quite good bishop. And if you have play on both flanks, remember the bishop is better than the knight. No, we don't want to go a6. This bishop will be better here. So we don't want to, we will just leave it here. So I would say that next plan, she took on c6. She took on c6. Did you do that? No, she didn't. I'm sorry. It was me. I would just say that knight e7, knight e5 is more natural. We don't go a6 because this bishop is better on d3. So there's no point to getting it back to d3 where it stands better than on b5. He's not doing so much. So that's why I don't like to do a6. I just want to keep the plan. So maybe to go f5 could be a move here. If this is coming, if Anna go f5, we could have here. But now we have knight e7, and we have some castling here now. Maybe knight d5 could be played. We can also have this idea. Maybe we can even go c5. Can we play like this? And rook c8, we have lots of things here now. Look at this, and we move like this. Maybe f4. Oh, there is so many things here, and maybe we will just play like this. We can also go rook c8. There are lots of things to play, but this is just getting very, very nice for black. But I don't like a6. I prefer just the bishop to be here on b5 because you can see the bishop is just hitting the wall here. Okay, looking at d7, but it's very difficult that white will get some play against d7 that we cannot defend it. So the bishop would have been better, I believe, on d3. So here is the position. And now Andrea is taking some time. She is taking some time, and she has less time than Anna. Oh, I'm so happy to see that. I'm happy to see that Anna is having more time. It always gives a little bit of more, it makes it a little bit more relaxed for me when Anna is up on time. But of course, it depends on how much time they are having and how many moves they have left. But it's still no problem with the time. Anna has about an hour to make 30 moves. So she has spent half an hour for 10 moves. It's quite a lot, but it's still okay. And the position is absolutely fine for black. For white to go castle kingside, no, I don't think so with this pawn structure. I think this would be a mistake. Maybe we go queen a5, and we have some idea of going rook c8 and c5. Let's see, you're coming here. I don't know if you go rook c8, maybe even here, or maybe queen a7, or start with this. But I wouldn't want to play. We can even go like this. Even in a position like this, we can actually close it. We can start like this. And we can go something with c5, try to get here now. So this is, no, castle and kingside will be very dangerous for white. So I don't think white will do that. Not with the pawn on b2, this could be an option. But with the pawn on c3, with this damaged pawn structure, no, it's better to keep the king. It's better to put the king on the king side. Yeah, this could be a plan, 92, knight g3. But after 92, I just like this f5 move. And if you go e5, we can go d6 if you want to challenge the pawn. We can also go knight e7, and we have some threats. You go castling here now, and maybe this is the way to go, and we can get in the pawn to f4. This could be a possibility. We can play in different ways. But this is also nice. Also, maybe d6, lots of way challenging, and maybe f4, maybe d6. Maybe also rook c8 with coming c5 here. And with this bishop here, we don't have we don't have plans like this because we will always kick you back, and e5 will be so weak. So let's go back. Here we have the position, and Anna played bishop b7, and Andrea is still thinking, but this was absolutely the most natural move to be played, bishop b7. First of all, white has developed these. The queen is out, but this one needs to get out. And 92 came, and that was very natural move because before white is doing anything, white needs to put the king into safety. But now, I don't know. I like f5, or maybe knight e7. These are the move I like. But I would just like to go f5. And remember, we have this trick. We have these tactics where the queen is under attack, but also the bishop. But of course, after f5, what can you do? Probably a5, and then I like knight a5, or maybe even knight e7 could be possible to be played here. Maybe queen g3, but this is also, and we have this plan of going rook c8. I was wondering, and to go c5. So maybe here is it possible to go long castle? but it looks quite. And now we have some threats. So now we don't go c5, but then we push away the bishop and we'll be planning c5 later on. No, long castle. I would never dare to go long castle here with white. So knight e2 played, and the move I would like to play is f5. I would really like to go f5 here in this position. I think it's such a nice move. f5, and if you go bishop d3, we can see that you have lost some time. And then we have these tactics with a double threat. We have threat against the queen and threat against the bishop. You're moving away, but this will just be fantastic. And what the bishop here. So no, you cannot play like this. So f5 is the move I like most. Knight e7 is also a move. Knight a6 could also, knight a5 could also be a move. But, or we could play slowly, rook c8, but this, and the idea of rook c8 looks very strange with the knight here, is to move away the knight and to go c5. But I don't like a6 because this bishop will just go back to where it belongs. It will be stronger on d3 than it is on b5. The bishop is a little bit misplaced on b5. I think Anna has played very well. Yesterday she played very, very nice. Against Dina, she played she played very nicely in the rook end game, and but she went wrong in the opening, so she had some difficulties. But then Dina went wrong, so the game was up and down, and then lots of things happened. But really, yesterday it was a very beautiful game where Anna was staying in control the whole game, but it took her lots of time. So here 92 came. I do hope Anna will go f5. I do hope she will go f5. She has been sitting, she has been very concentrated here now. So I do hope she will not spend too much time because 92 was very, very logical to go. And maybe the most logical move because white went out with the bishop first and then with the knight. If white wants to play knight f3, white could have done it immediately. But going out with the bishop and then come out with a knight. So f5 is a move I do like. And after f5, e5, we can play knight e7, knight a5. We can even go maybe d6. But I'm just wondering, we can play like this. And now we don't have, and for the getting control of the black square, we need to go this crazy move. Queen d2 is not possible because we'll take, and you can see this is not possible. So this is very, very far away. So g5 would be a very, very good move to be played here. This would absolutely be good to play. And maybe queen g4. I'm wondering how we should take or not. But so after f5, it could be bishop c6. No, you don't really want to play like this. e5. Do we dare to take the pawn? Rook g1, I think so, and bishop d5. This is fine. Even here, you're coming here, but we are so, maybe queen e7 and king b2, and maybe we have a plan, a5, a4, rook around. We will absolutely, whatever you do, we will absolutely, let's say we go something, we will absolutely go rook f2 later on. Maybe we can go a5, and we have this here now. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong here. I'm wondering why this could be. We have something like rook h3. Could this be some tricks with knight coming up? Yeah, it could be. It could be that this, I'm just wondering here why we had queen h6 and all of a sudden this is dangerous. So, yeah, f5. After f5, it could be possible practically to play like this, but maybe I am not sure. Why is the bishop going d5 looks natural and to go long castle? This will be very, very crazy to play like this. And maybe queen e7 is a mistake. Maybe we should do something like this. But then we have rook coming up here now. So this is this could be absolutely a way of playing this in this position. So maybe here rook f7 would be a good move. So after rook d3, we always have bishop c4, and you're kicking you back. So let's go back. Let's go back. So f5 could be played. This is one move. This is one move. This could be one move, but no. Or this could be one move. So this is not a move. Maybe d6 could be a move also to be played. But I like more the plan with f5 here to just open up for the bishop. It doesn't matter, and also the king will be much safer with the pawn on f5. If you go e5, we will have things to challenge here now. So let's see. So that's what I would like to play, f5 or knight e7 or knight a5. I'm not sure. I think maybe knight e7 is the move I like more than knight a5. But knight a5 is also very nice. And the idea with knight a5 is to go rook c8 and to go c5. But I think knight e7 is a stronger way of playing. And here it comes. Anna will play f5. She put her hand very close to f5. I think this is what she's going to play here now. Will there be f5 here? Oh, I do hope she played this. This is the most active move, f5, and I do hope she will play it. It's a good move. It's one of the good moves she can play. I do hope it's not e5. She's planning to play e5. No, e5. And here it came, f5, and it's just very nice. To have the pawn on f5, and with this pawn structure, you see this pawn is better here because it defends e6. It's just nice, and we are getting the rook into play. We're not actually we are getting the rook into play, and so f5 is a very nice move that Anna played, and she played it quite quickly, I must say, quite quickly. Okay, 53 minutes. She played it when she had more or less the same time as her opponent. And remember, there are some tactics here. If you cannot take on f5, we will win a piece. You cannot, this would be a mistake. We would just take here now. And if you take like this, we have this very beautiful move. And here, and we would take the bishop, and the position is also opening up for us. This would just be wonderful to play for black. I think black also won a pawn here. So, yes. So let's see. So f5, the most active move, a very good move to be played here now. What is white going to do? There is some plans taking on e4. Are we going to make a move like this? But this could be a little bit scary. Are there some tactics? Yeah, there are some tactics. And then we have queen g5. We have a threat on mate here, but we also have a threat on the bishop, knight g3, and we take care. And we can see that this queen is also defending the pawn on d7. If you come here, yeah, we will make this little in-between move, and we will just keep everything defended. Yeah, maybe we go after this pawn also. So, sorry, go back. So, there are lots of tactics now for black, because black is playing with the knight, black is playing with the bishop, Anna is also playing with the pawn, and she has the rook. So, she has 4 pieces, and this queen could come up to g5 with some tactics. So all of a sudden, almost all Anna's pieces are active or could be active. The only one which is not yet in the game is the rook on a8. That's the only one. But if you look at white, we have a queen here, but the queen is not standing well because the rook, maybe I should make it the other way around, because we see the rook is just here behind. So the rook is looking at the queen. There are some tactics of going here. There are absolutely some tactics. I'm just wondering, can we play, let's see if you come here, here, can we go queen the other way? No, we have bishop d3. We have a counter here, which is very, very important. This is the only way of saving. But in this position, we have this move. And if we take the bishop, yeah, we will give it check here. Oh, we will not give it check here. We will actually go this. We will go knight take b5. Oh, I am not awakened, so there are some mistakes here. I hope I will not make too many mistakes. But there are lots of tactics that white has to watch up for. So going castling will allow tactics. Taking on f5 will allow tactics. And what will she do? Will she play this? I guess e5 is the most common move. But then I like more knight e7 to bring the knight to d5. This is what I like. Maybe knight here is also possible. But this is what I like very much. Sometimes we can go knight g5, also knight g6. So, and also a little bit. So e5 is probably the best move to be played here now. It's just natural to keep this ff line closed. And so, yeah, so I think this is the most natural move to be played here. And if white plays this, I'm not so fond of going d6, which absolutely possible to be played. We have been looking at this. If you take here and if you go castle, we have this very, very nice g5 move. And we are challenging the black square with the pawns because the white bishop is can only, the white square bishop can, of course, only play on the white square. So is colorblind. So if I was playing, this is a good move. What will Andrea play here now? Anna is putting pressure on white. Anna is absolutely putting pressure on white now with her f5, trying to bring in the rook into the game. And she already has put her king into safety, developed the other two pieces. And we can see that this rook wants to get into the play here. But we also have things against e4 and all the way down to g2. No, the best move for white now is probably to go e5. I think so, because after this, we have these tactics and we have knight to d4. These tactics, which is very, very nice tactics. Because whatever we're threatening here, if you take here, yeah, we will take knight to b5. And if you take like this, we have this move, which is very important. We threaten mate, but we also threaten this, and there is no way for white to defend both of it. So after this, we have queen take b5, and we're also defending this very, very important pawn. So this is just very, very good position for black. So the best for white is probably to go e5 to keep this f file closed. This is probably the best white can do. But after e5, if Anna moves away, this bishop is getting into the game. So this could be a move after e5. d6 is a move. Knight e7 could be a move. Maybe knight a5 is also a move to go rook c8 and c5. So here we have the position. And she played. What has she played or not? She played castle. She played castle. Now there are some tactics. She played castle. So Anna can take on e4 and knight take d4. Anna can win a pawn now. Is she going to see that? There is a pawn hanging? And now I'm getting nervous. I think I'm getting more nervous when Anna is having good position, or then when she is fighting with the worst position. But I'm getting very nervous now. She has a very good of playing here now. Taking on e4 and then take on d4. Will Anna see this? This is just such beautiful tactics. And these are the things, the Grandmaster, they will never miss this. And these are, because they are the strength. Chess is like that. We all give opportunity to our opponent. We have to try to give as few as possible. And a strong players, they give, of course, less. But in some moments, some mistakes are coming. And then, of course, we need to grab them. And I know very well, I haven't done it in lots of games where I got the chance. And here's one of these. Anna can now win a pawn. And that would give her just such a beautiful game, such a almost winning game, I would say, if she goes after the pawn. Will she do that? Will she see that? Anna is thinking, let's see. She's thinking, it looks like she's on her way to play now. But I do hope she is spending some time. There is no hurry at all. But she looks quite determined here now. And also, if you go f take e4, there is no way for white to try to get in between moves because there's a threat on the queen. So you either take on e4 or you move away the queen, because now the rook is coming into the play. And this is what we were speaking about. Like this, now Anna will actually use all her pieces. She will use the rook. She's taking away, the pawn is open up for rook to enter the game. And these two pieces are very well placed. And the queen will enter. And that's why the combination is working. So I do hope Anna will find it. And when we're calculating, remember, we start with forcing moves. The most forcing move is check. There is no way black has a check here. The next forcing move is to capture a piece. So the first move to calculate here is f take e4. This is absolutely the first move to calculate, and then to see what will happen. Will Anna see that? And we remember, after this queen g5, then you have bishop d3. You have this. This is still maybe good, but now you will have maybe f4, and we will be this. You will get into the game here now, black. This will actually improve white's position. So no, we have to make it the right way. And this and knight take d4 is a wonderful combination. It's a wonderful combination. And it works because this piece is hanging in the air. So you can see that all these things wouldn't have worked with bishop on d3. But of course, with the bishop on d3, we would have had another tactics we have been looking at before. So it would not also have been good to castle with the bishop on d3. So let's see what Anna will do. She is calculating. I'm sure she's looking at taking on e4. This is absolutely the first move to analyze in this position. So sorry, this is the position at the board. We have it here. If she doesn't go castle, knight e7 is also a good move to be played. If Dana doesn't take the pawn, I'm sorry. The king is already castle. Her rook is already very well placed on f8. And I just hope that Anna will find this beautiful combination. And this is why it's very good to try to have a rhythm of training tactics. This is very good. And sometimes it's easier to find the tactics for ourselves, but not the opponent's tactics. So sometimes it could be good actually to train tactics when you're looking from the opposite side, because defending against tactics can be more difficult. So let's see. Oh, it's so exciting. Will Anna find this very, very beautiful combination? Will she do that? She is very, very focused. She is very, very focused. And this is the third round in the Botez chess camp held in, they are playing in California, and there are 8 very, very interesting chess streamers who are playing, and there are 3 of them are women grandmaster, Jennifer Yu, Dina Bielenkaya, and Nemo. And then Anna is rated number 4 in the tournament. Out of these 8 players, Anna is rated number 4. And she is, together with Alexandra Botez, one of 2 women FIDE master playing in the tournament. And then we have 3 players without titles, and that is Andrea Botez. We also have, we have Julia Schulman, which was the opponent of Anna yesterday, and we have Linda Diaz. I think that was her name. So 8 very exciting players, and so nice to see them play against each other. This is the third round. Anna has 1.5 out of 2, and her opponent Andrea has lost the first 2 games. Anna played the first 2 games with white. Now she is playing with black. This has been a Jubava London, but Anna has played it in a very unusual way, with an early e6. She didn't put the pawn on d5. She didn't put the pawn on c5. She was just playing small pawn moves in the beginning. But now she has made a very big pawn move. She has made this pawn to f5. Will Anna find this move? I'm not sure. It's not so easy to see. It's not so easy to see. But will she find it? I do hope she does. And Anna and Andrea, yeah, that's true. These are the 2 youngest players in the tournament. They're both born 2002. And then I think Julia Schulman, she is born 2001. So these are the youngest, but they're all very young, I would say, all very young players. And here, castle was played. Anna has the chance of this beautiful, beautiful tactics. Will she find it? It's not easy to find, but will she see that? That would be amazing. But I think Anna is now calculating this queen g5. But here we have this only move. Bishop d3 is absolutely the only move. If you go something like this, we have knight a5, and we will absolutely get a very, very good position here now. After h4 only move, we will go queen e7, and later on we will just pick up the pawn. So this would be good. And if you go something like that, maybe we go rook f6, and we will start some terrible threats here now. So let's go back, and then we will bring in the next rook. So let's go back. This is not the position. I do hope Anna will take on e4. This is the first move to be calculated. But will she find this fantastic knight take d4? I'm not sure. It's not such an obvious move to be played. Yeah, Anna has gained rating in both her games, because in the first game, Anna played against Dina Bielenkaya, who was like 165, something like that, higher rated than Anna. And when making a draw against a higher rated player, you are gaining rating. If you make a draw against a player with about the same rating, yeah, you will not win, you will not lose. And if you make a draw against a lower rated player, you will lose rating. And when you win a game, you always win rating. You will always win rating. Sometimes if they're huge difference with the rating, you might only win something tiny, but you will always win something when you win a game. And the same, if you lose a game, you will always lose something. And the tactic is this: take on e4, threaten the queen here, and knight take d4. This is the tactic. And it's not easy to see because Anna is putting two pieces on pre. But if we take this one, yeah, we take on b5. Nothing else. I said something else before. And if you take here, Anna has a double threat. This one is looking at g2, and she's bringing in her queen, looking at g2, threatening mate, but she's also threatening bishop. You need to do something against it. And here we have queen take b5. What did I say? Yes, queen take b5 and everything. And we can see after this, also this pawn is defended. Anna is having just a very, very good extra pawn. So let's go back. Will Anna find this move now? Has she played? Has she played? Castling was played here now. Has she played? No, she hasn't played. And she's doing right. This is what lots of players say, but one of those who said it was Boris Spassky. You have to know when there's a critical moment, when you need to spend time on the board. And this is a critical moment, not a critical moment for losing the game, but it's a critical moment for getting a huge, huge advantage, to getting something very, very good for Anna. So, but knight take d4 is very difficult to see. Will she find that? I'm not sure, but I do hope she will do that. And so this is just very important to know in what moments we need to focus. It could be when there are tactics. It could also be when we are making our plans, because finding a good plan is very important, or finding a plan which is fine, but if we make the wrong plan, it could be that we slowly will just become worse and worse. So there are lots of critical moments in the game, and that's why we need to have time, so we will make the best of the situation in each moment. Yes, g5 is not, g5, I do hope she doesn't go g5. I just like this so much. If e5 is a mistake, we could go g5, queen e3, but now if we go here, we can go here, because now you see this is not working any longer. We don't have queen g5. So I don't like g5 here, but it could be that Anna will play this and f4, but this is absolutely possible to play here like this. And now knight a5. Yeah, this could be possible to be played. This is also actually fine to be played. We're trying to get rook c8 and c5 here. This is absolutely fine also to be played here. So I wouldn't say that g5 is a mistake. It's possible to play it, but it's not the best move at the board. I would say that if I don't take on e4, maybe knight e7, g5 is absolutely possible to play. And then I guess this will be coming. If we can go queen f3, maybe this would not be so good because we are getting into pin. And after this, now we would win a piece because it's double threat with the pawn and also with the rook. So let's see, what will Anna do? Oh, it's so nervous. I'm getting so nervous here now, but I'm happy she's taking time. These are the moments when I really want Anna to take time to try to find the best way. And there is one tremendous good plan. We have been looking at it several times with this tactical idea. And if Anna goes like this here and now play knight a5, we can go queen e3, and we are avoiding that queen g5 is coming. So this is a way of defending against it. And this is why this move is such a good move. Wow, queen d4, and we have seen it lots of time with the threat here, but the huge, huge threat is just that we want to make mate in one, taking on g2. So here we have the position. This is the move number 12 for black. White has made 12 moves. Anna is down to 40 minutes, and she needs to make 40 moves in this 40 minutes. So she has 1.5 minute she needs to make 30 more moves, reach the control on 40 moves. So she has a little more than 1.5 minutes per move. But this is just such an important moment. We can see how Anna is focused. She is calculating. Also, Andrea is very focused on the board. And let's see what Anna will do here. So yeah, knight a5 is possible to play. It would be possible to go knight a5 and after e5 to play maybe now g5 or rook 8 and c5. This is also a plan to be played after knight a5. E5, yeah, we can even go g5 if we wants to. But I wonder, can't we just go rook 8 and to plan c5 here? Maybe this is not the best way of playing. I'm just wondering, knight f4. But here we will actually have rook takes c2. How is a position like this? Maybe this is okay for black to play, for white to play, because we have this knight on the rim. So so this knight is on the rim. So here we have the position. Castle was the last move. I do hope Anna will take on e4. She looks very, very focused, and I am nervous here. But I'm nervous. But whatever she plays, the position is fine. If she plays some good moves, she will keep the advantage. It could be, I think whatever she plays, she will be a little bit better. But of course, if she starts going wrong, then white could be just coming back into the game. But this is position which is more pleasant for Anna. I would say taking on e4, this is just fantastic tactics we have here. But otherwise, I like knight e7. These are the moves I like. They are so focused, both of them at the board, really, really so focused. And now Anna has less time, but I'm not concerned about that. I'm not concerned about that at all yet. I'm just want her so much to take on e4. And it's quite logical. You bring in the rook, but you also want to have these tactics. We can see how Anna is calculating. Is she calculating the right thing? She's looking at lots of different things, I would assume. But has she find this very, very beautiful tactics? Has she find it? And this is what I say. It's always good to train calculation. It's also a very nice way of training chess, because every time we put on the board, or we can do it online, every time we solve a position, it's a little bit like winning a game. It gets just such a nice feeling. And like that, there are lots of different patterns. And with training tactical patterns, we will get to know more of them, and they might occur later on in our own games. So it's just quite an important way of training. It's also just a very nice way of training. So we can see that both of them are calculating. Both of them are calculating here at the board. And this had been Jubava London from the beginning. And Anna played against it in a more unusual way. We have a position here where white has this double pawn. This would be so much better for white to have. This would make a huge difference. But in this position, it wouldn't change anything. Black still has these tactics, but in general, it would be better to have it the pawn on b2. But just now, black has these tactics. So white has this long-term weakness. The pawn structure is so important. It helps us to decide the plans we have. So the pawn structure is what we really have to look at when we are planning in the middle game, planning, making our plans, how to put our pieces. Has she decided or not? Anna has been thinking, like, could it be 15 minutes? No, I don't think so. 10, 12 minutes, something like that. I'm not sure how much time Anna had. No, maybe she has been spending like 20 minutes. Did she have more than 50? I'm not sure how much time Anna has before, but she has been spending quite a lot of time. and she's calculating, and maybe she's trying to see there is something, and there is something, but maybe she doesn't find it. And if she doesn't find it, yeah, then there are lots of different ways of playing here if she doesn't find the move. But I'm sure she is calculating the first take on e4, and then will she find this blow knight take d4? No, we don't want to play a6. This bishop is better on d3. It's better on d3, but okay, a6. If Anna goes a6, your opponent will absolutely take on f5, take on c6. Her opponent will not go back. But this one is misplaced, so we want, it's better just to take on e4, and we have these beautiful tactics. Or if you don't take on e4, I would like knight e7, maybe knight a5, but I like more knight e7 because knight a5, the knight is bit on the rim, so I prefer the knight on e7. The most common when you play is that your kings are on the same side, I would say, and the most common is to castle short side, as both white and black has done. So that is just very, very common to play like that. And when you have the kings on different side, there could be race, there could be pawn race and a race of attack who will open up in front of the opponent's king first. But the most common is to have the kings in front of each other. And now Anna is moving the f pawn, but it's because she's very, very safe here now. And actually, it's her to move her. She moved the f pawn, but the king is very, very safe. So let's see. Will she find this so beautiful move? And but the most she can be thinking is, of course, 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think these are the moves. And g5 could be a move that Anna wants to play. It could be a move g5. It's not nothing wrong with it, but it's not the strongest move. It's not the strongest move to go g5. Yeah, after a6, her opponent needs to take here and to play a position like this, and maybe e5. Yeah, because I don't know if you're coming here, will this be dangerous? Yeah, this could be dangerous. We need to go here now. And we have queen f6. We are getting, and let's see. No, she played knight e7. She didn't see the tactics. She played knight e7. It wasn't the strongest move, but it was a good move also, but it was not the strongest move. It wasn't. And knight take d4 was just a tactics which wasn't so easy to see, but it's still a good move. Not the strongest. There was a fantastic tactics, but maybe the second strongest. It was a good move also. So Anna, and now her opponent needs to go e5. I think her opponent needs to go e5. And after e5, what will Anna do? Is she going maybe knight g6? And then I think in a position like this, we will see f4, position like this, and f3. And we will have a position like this. Maybe knight h4, this could be coming, because this is not possible to play. I don't think, maybe queen g5, can we play this? But we have only g3. And we will do like this, and you see this is a pin here, and we will get a wonderful position. But bishop take d7, maybe this is not, no, now we have knight take f4. So we will need to go maybe a rook like this. I will just show you here, and this, and maybe here, bishop take d7, and we will have, I don't know, this is very far away, but we have plans like this. This is very, very far away. And I play knight d7, not the strongest, but it was a good move also, absolutely. And I like that if she moves the knight towards the center. She moves the knight and towards the center. She moves the knight towards the king side, because we can see what is happening is on this side. And again, this is not possible. We'll take it like this. So there is actually only one move for her opponent to play here now. She can go d5, but e5 is absolutely a forcing move here to be played. And I'm just wondering, e5, could it be that Anna go knight e5? But I think knight e5 would be a mistake. No, you don't go here, but we would go here. And if you go f4 now here, can we have some c4? We go f3 here now, and c take d5, and we take here. Yeah, this will be absolutely fine. This will actually be good for white, because we have this beautiful center. All of a sudden it changed. So after knight e7, e5 must be played. Anna, this would be a mistake. She needs to go with a knight to g6. This is what she needs to do. Go with a knight to g6. No, this have to be. Anna she got a good position out of the opening. I would say this is what happened. This position is nice, and 97. Anna still has a nice position. It's just Anna has an advantage. She is better. She's putting pressure, and her opponent has only one move to do here now, and it's to go e5. There is actually nothing else her opponent can do. If you go d5, yeah, we just take it, and you take here, and we will grab with d5 with the bishop, not with the knight. Then there are some tactics, but we just grab it like this, and we have a half a pawn. So this is maybe the only problem with 97, and it's that white has only one move. Only one move. Everything else is bad. So it's not so difficult for white. There is only one move, and it's quite obvious move. Anna threatens to take on e4. You cannot move the queen, and if you take here, we have rook take f5, and you're winning. So e5 is absolutely the only move that can be played here in the position. Absolutely e5. So I'm sure we will see it on the board. Anna is down to 32 minutes, but she has a very nice position still. It's absolutely, it's nice, but it's not. And I think, and I do hope that after e5, Anna wants to go knight g6 and f4. This is what I think her plan is. Could it be like this? Knight g6, we come in here, we going f4. Could it be that her opponent will go here? No, I don't think so, because now we have f3. I'm a little bit wondering what is going to happen here now, and we are taking back, and this is just very, very dangerous to have with this fantastic bishop. Oh, no, this is just bishop f3 and queen h3. It will be made very, very soon. No, this is not possible. So e5, I do hope Anna will go to knight g6, and I do think this is what her plan is, to go knight g6. So I'm sure we will see e5 here at the board. In general, because Anna is planning to take this pawn, and we cannot go like this because we'll take it anyway, and we see there is a double threat against the queen and the pawn, against the queen, and we take a pawn. So it's just, there is only one move for... She took on f5! She took on f5! But this is blundering her piece. This is blundering her piece. She took on f5. Could it be that she expect Anna to take back with a knight? This is actually blundering a piece. We can see how Anna is looking, how she is very calm there at the board. I'm sure she has seen it. I'm sure she will play rook take f5 with the double threat, and Anna will win a piece. She is going to win a piece. I cannot see that she will miss that. No, she's absolutely going to win a piece here now. So Andrea, she took on f5, and here we have it, rook take f5. This is winning a piece, because you see, the rook is threatening the queen, but also the bishop, and the queen cannot go to d3. There is no way to defend the bishop. There is no way to defend the bishop. I'm sure Andrea will keep on playing this. I'm sure she will keep on playing this, but Anna will have a piece more for nothing, no compensation at all. And actually, if she goes here, Anna could actually choose to take here. She can even go rook g5 if she wants to, and play rook take g2. Both of them would absolutely be fine to be played, but this is the natural. We just grab the knight, the bishop. So rook take f5 came here, and maybe Andrea played this move a little bit too quickly. Maybe she took a little bit too quickly on f5. I have, because it was a blunder, rook take f5 came, and now Anna is winning a piece. She's going to have a piece more, and now here Anna has a lot of time. She has 32 minutes. She has a lot of time. And I just cannot see that Anna will not win the game. Sorry, when she is winning the piece. But this happened also when Anna played with Dina. Dina blundered, but they both had a little time, some minutes on the clock, and then Anna went down to very little time. And in the end, later on, I don't know, maybe was it 10 moves later, maybe less than 10 moves later, Anna blundered back the piece. And in the end, it was a rook in the game, and it was a draw. But here, Anna is going to win a piece. What will Andrea do here now? She needs to keep on fighting. Of course, she needs to keep on fighting. But she will have a piece down, and not only piece down, Anna will have still keeping this beautiful bishop. She has a knight to play with. She will play out with her knight. She will play this against the king. This rook will come back, and she has also a piece up, but also a very nice position, I would say. And there is no way for black to try to win this. I just want to show, we go here. Let's say we go queen e3, we go here, we go some c4. Yeah, we can just come back, and we are having this extra piece. So this is no way of trying to catch this rook. This rook is always coming back. So what a drama. Yeah, yeah. But now Anna has this fantastic position. She's going to win a piece. And we can see that this plan Anna chose was very nice. She played this f5. And I liked f5 very, very much because she played it, of course, after she has castle, so the rook could enter the game. And all the time she saw that white couldn't take on f5 because this bishop was not well placed. So I would say going to b5 was not such a good idea because on b5 this bishop was hanging, and later on white didn't want to take the knight, which also would have given Anna, I would say, a nicer position. And when staying there, it was without defense, and now we could see that it just gave Anna these tactics, which yes, where she's threatening both the queen and the bishop. So I just make like this. So you see this double threat. To take on f5, no. I would say take on f5, knight take f5. This will just be fantastic now. Now queen g5 is coming, maybe knight h4 is coming, but queen g5 is coming more than anything here. So with some threats against the bishop. So this is just very, very nice to play. No, you can't. The rook is not enough for the queen. The queen is such a strong piece. Queen is normal like and a queen could be sometimes the queen is stronger than two rooks together. It depends on the position. It depends on the king's safety of the opponent, the pawns, everything. So sometimes the queen alone, even without no extra pawn, could be stronger than two rooks. But just getting one rook will not be enough for white. Yeah. Also, sometimes there are some positions, there are even some theoretical positions where one of the player can get 3 pieces against the queen. So yeah, the queen is about 9. When I was kid, we were all saying it was about 8, but I would say that 9 is better. The queen is so strong. And 3 pieces is also about 9. But it's very, very unusual, this position, when you're playing with 3 pieces against the queen. And that must be very, very exciting. I played it some very, very few times during all these years I've been playing chess, but not often. So now Anna is winning a piece. Will Andrea manage to make something out of this? I do just hope. I'm sure Andrea will keep on fighting because you need to fight, absolutely. We need to fight. There are still lots of pieces on the board. No, you don't want to resign so early. But Anna will, maybe this is, could this be a tricky move? If you come here, we will go Oh, sorry. You see, I'm a little bit tired. I was thinking this is defended, but of course we'll just grab it. So the knight is on e7. So this is also possible, but we will take it and we will bring out the knight here afterwards with knight f5, knight g6. So this is absolutely normal. So sorry, I was just blind. I was thinking the queen was defending, and that's why I was wanting to make a rook g5, but it would just be a blunder. So the queen needs to move, and yeah, I would say queen e3, queen g3, moving the queen somewhere. Queen is of course the natural move to be played here now. But wherever white is going with the queen, the bishop is hanging. So there were tactics before, but now we got a huge, bigger tactics. Before Anna could have won a pawn in a very beautiful way, but not easy to see. But now, yeah, she is winning this bishop, which is not, which is just standing alone without any defense. And I think what happened is that with the knight on c6, um, when Anna played knight e7, Andrea took because she was only expecting the knight to take. She just forgot that Anna still can take back with the rook, and she wanted to take with the knight and then maybe move away. She wanted to take on f5. Maybe she liked more to play open position, and that's why she took on f5 and forgot that Anna could take back with the rook. Yeah, in general, white shouldn't be able to come back here, but white shouldn't be able also because Anna has half an hour. But what is important that Anna keeps her pieces together. She just keep on playing. She can keep on playing to just move her pieces up, playing for an attack if she wants to. Take on b5, knight g6, queen f6, rook to f8, another rook is coming back, knight to h4, and she will always have one more piece to attack with, one more piece than her opponent. And we remember also the saying, when we are having a piece up, we don't mind to change pieces, and when we are having material down, we have less material, then we normally like to change pawns. Because if you change all the pawns, even if your opponent only have one piece left on the board, you cannot win with only one piece. You need to have something more. Yeah, Anna has played very solid, but she played this very beautiful f5 active move. That was very, very nice that she played. It was the most active. And then she has, Anna got a nice position after the opening. And then she played this idea I like so much. And you can see this f5 is stronger with the pawn e6 and d7, because when you go f5, e6 is weakened, but with the pawn on d7, it's just defended. So you can see the pawn chain is logical. If the pawn is on d5, this bishop would be very passive. It would be very passive behind the pawns. And then f5 would just create a hole on e5. But going like this is no problem, because this e5 square, if you need to challenge it, we could do it with d6. We have also knight with knight g6, but we actually have a pawn here. And we see, again, the pawn structure. We have two pawns here, and we have all these pawns here. There are 5 pawns, 7 pawns. But we see a very nice pawn structure with 2 pawn islands, and white has this 3 pawn island. So this is the positional way of looking at the game. Now we see we are winning a piece, so the pawn structure doesn't really matter so much. But this was something which was helping Anna that why before when we're looking at and why Anna had a nice position. One of the reason was this double pawn. The idea of taking the piece is to have one more piece to play with. So if you are attacking something, we will always be able to attack whatever it is. If it's on white square with a piece more, so we will be able to use an extra piece. And an extra piece is so much in the game. An extra piece is just what is normally deciding the game. So it's just so if you can take some material and the opponent doesn't get any, any compensation. Queen e3 Now I'm sure Anna will go rook to b5. I'm sure she will play it quite quickly. There are no other good move in this position than to take the bishop. Everything else, maybe could there be some tactics I have here, but rook take b5 would absolutely be is the logical yes. Just to take it back, and now she has a piece more. And now, what is Anna's plan? I would say that Anna's plan would be, for me, is to go knight g6, knight g6, and bring a piece to g5. This is what I want to do. Her opponent can go knight f4 if she wants to, but after knight f4, we are changing pieces with knight d5. We could absolutely play that. Knight f4, knight d5. We want to change pieces, so you really don't want to go knight f4. I guess we can just go knight d5 if we want to, and just change a piece here. But maybe yes, and yeah, we take it like this, and we were bringing rook into play. This is so maybe knight f4 will be played. We can also go yes, rook g5. Oh, this knight cannot move. You could do something like this, and now we go knight f5. You're going away, and we will go knight h4, and we are getting some heavy threats here. You can't go g3 because we have this taking here now. And it is, I just want to see what will happen if you go knight. Yeah, this is defended. The rook is defended. I'm always forgetting about this rook here. So here, let's see. So go back. So this is position. Anna took the piece. She has a piece more. And in general, this shouldn't be so difficult to be playing because this extra piece is worth a lot. But she also has the better pawn structure. White hasn't got any pawns. And Anna can keep on playing the plan she had. Moving up her knight, bringing in a rook to on the F line, maybe to G line. So I would say if it's Anna to move, knight G6 looks like a very, very good move to be played. I would say if you go something like that, I think yes, knight G6. And yes, look at this. We would even have queen G5 here. And we have lots of threats because we are looking at G2 like this. And we're also looking at F4. So go back here. As Anna played, she played G4. She played G4. She wants to play against the rook. This is what she wants to do. If you go knight G6, she wants to go F4. This is what she wants to go. She wants to go, but we go queen H4 because you can never try to take the rook. We will always go, we can go rook B2, maybe rook A5, but the rook will absolutely be here in the game. We can go rook B2, we have some threats here, and this will be, oh, you're taking on G4. Oh, you see, I'm not. So she played G4. Her idea, the plan with G4 is simply, she didn't want the rook to come back. What would I do? I would probably go knight G6. I think this is the move I would play. I would play knight G6, and if F4, I would go queen H4 here now. Now you need to defend this, maybe H3. Has Anna played? Did she play? She played knight G6, so we are a little bit thinking the same way. I think this is very logical. Now Anna is planning to go. She's actually planning to go queen G5. Yes, to changing here. This is one of her plans to get away with the queen. This is one of her plans, or queen H4. So this is what she is planning. What can her opponent do? Yeah, maybe she can go queen G3, but we will go queen H4. We want to change the queens. We don't want to have queens on the board. And this rook will never be trapped in any way. We will always able to go to A5 or to B2. It will not be trapped. But this is the reason why Andrea went G4. She wants to play against the rook. She wants to play against the rook. So now maybe C4 could be coming here now. And then, but we can go after this move. Maybe do we have a move like this here now? We have some queen here now. And if you take here now, we have this jack here. We have queen here. And in the end, we have knight here. And it will be mate. So this. So it could be now that C4 will be coming here. And after C4, Anna can move. I expect Anna to move the rook. Maybe it comes here, but then you have H3. I expect her to move the rook here, but even rook B2 is a good move. But maybe it'll get a little bit scary to play like this H3 because we can see that the rook is just lost. But Anna, this will absolutely be winning. Maybe something like Queen H6. I don't know, but this is not necessary. I think we will see C4 on the board, and I think Anna will go Queen A5. There is absolutely no way of no reason to give the rook away. On Queen A5, the rook will are ready to come here. Anna is planning H5, yes, blowing up the position. And to go and take it, you need to go with a knight. But if you try something like this, we will maybe go H5, maybe we go queen here. We will just go here. You go something knight B3, we will just bring in the rook. So if C4 comes, I expect Anna to go rook A5, just to keep the rook safe. And even if this knight managed to go and take the rook, Anna would have two pieces, and two pieces against the rook are stronger. And also now with the G-pawn, look at this bishop. This bishop is looking down to the king. Anna just wants to go now. Queen G here, or maybe knight H4. She wants everything. But in general, she wants to bring the queen to H4. This is her next move. But let's see what her opponent will play here now. I expect her opponent to go F4, F4, and then I expect Anna to go Queen D4, and now we have H3 here now. And in a position like this, maybe Rook B2 is a good move, yes, to bring it in because you need to defend. Maybe yes, Rook F8 is also fine to do. You're just defending everything. I don't know what. If you go something like this, yeah, we can just go Rook B2. You try to defend this, and we are now bringing in some pieces here. Because all of a sudden F4 is weak, H3 is weak, and we are getting in with all our pieces. This is not the position. Did she play F4? Yes, she played F4. This was maybe expected. Now I guess Anna will go Queen H4. This is such a logical move to play Queen H4 here now, and I do hope she will play this because after Queen H4, if she goes Queen H4, I'm just wondering, can we go H3? Can we go H5 here now? But then maybe do we have a move like G5 here now? No, we have Rook F8, and look at this, and we have Rook F5 here longer. So this could be possible, but this is not such a good move. We have Queen G3 here now, and two pieces hanging, so this would not be so good. But after a move like this, I like maybe Rook B2 is a good move. Maybe also, yes, Rook F8, yes, to have the pieces here. And now we are planning. We can just go away here now, and we are planning H5 in a position like this. We have all our pieces active. This one is active. We're planning H5 to get more play against this. And maybe you need to go Queen D3 to avoid this. But we can bring our pieces back here now. Maybe Queen E7 to go Knight H4. Everything is fine. So let's see what Anna will do here now. She can also go, she could go, but I don't like H5. I do hope she doesn't go to H5. We had Queen D3. This is still good for Anna. It's still good for Anna. So I'm a little bit, I do hope she doesn't do that because we have, this bishop was alone, not defended. Now we have a rook here. So I just do hope she doesn't. This is still good for Anna, but it's not as good as it is now. Now it's so much better. So let's see what Anna will do. But I just hope Queen H4 is the move I really would like to play myself. And just to put the queen there. And like this, I can bring in the rook also. I think this is such a natural way of playing it. Queen H4. We are planning to take the pawn. The only move you can do is H3. And I bringing in the rook here. This is what I would like to play. If you go some C4, yeah, we will go Queen A5. If you try to trap me here like this, I will go. We even have some tactics here. What is happening here? We can even play like this. And we have Queen E1. I'm just wondering, and here we have a mate. So this is just also very, very good. And after a move like this, we will actually, I guess there will be some good moves here. Maybe we go this way here, and we have this move. This is very, very far away. So let's see. Queen H4 is absolutely the move I would play. I don't want Anna to go H5. That would be wrong. With this piece loose here now, she would lose a piece. She would still be better, but it would just be so unnecessary to play this. So not H5. I really hope she will not play this. Because it's the best is to play with the pieces now. You can play with the pawns later. You can absolutely play with the pawns later on. But Queen H4 is such a natural move. We threaten to take on G4 with check. You need to defend it. And now I just like a Rook F8. Maybe Rook B2 is stronger. Maybe this is a stronger move, but I like Rook F8. Now This one is active, active, active. This one is a little bit low, but as soon as you do something, maybe I go here, maybe I go here, and now I have some plans of going h5 and put more pressure. So I would just like to have all the pieces together here, all the pieces together. Yes, of course, Andrea is not happy that she blundered a piece. She's not happy that she did that. And I just do hope that Anna will keep her pieces together, not touch the H pawn. If she touch the H pawn, she will actually lose a piece, and that would not, it wouldn't be the best. She will still have a huge position, because after a position like this, queen d3, can we go some queen h4? If you take here now, we can play like this. We have queen h3, threatened mate. You need to come here. And what is this? We go some knight h4. This is just getting also good. Knight g3. I guess we have checks here. And this is just very, very good also for us. And we have queen take g4. But we don't want to play this. So no h5. I want to have harmony. I don't want to have pieces hanging here. Not at all. So let's see what Anna. I would say anything is fine in this position except moving the H pawn or blending a piece in another way. All normal moves are fine, but not touching the H pawn. Yeah, Anna is in general alone time, but it's because she is calculating lots of things. And so this is why she plays slowly. We will see what will happen when Anna plays against more, against the other higher rated plays. But Anna played against Dina, and yeah, there it was. Yeah, the time was an issue also because Anna, she blundered back the piece. So yeah, time is of course very, very important. I don't know really how I don't know really how quick the other players are when they play at the board. We will find out. But Anna is really trying to play good moves all the time. Sometimes she wants to play the best move. And yesterday she played lots of very, very good moves, maybe lots of best moves. But sometimes it's enough just to play good move. And here, this is enough to play good. Here's just to play, enough to play fine move, just not to blunder anything. This is the main thing for black. You can play in lots of ways, but don't let, because this is lows. If you want, you can even go a little move like a6, just to defend it, or put the rook on a5. There is no tactics, no tactics to be scared of. If you go, you like this f5, we will just grab it. And I guess we go maybe something like this. You will need to go f6, and we're coming back, and we will have rook g5 coming. Now this will just be fantastic. So let's go back. So I like queen h4 is what I would play, but Anna can do lots of things, but don't touch the a pawn. Queen h4 is the move I would like to play. This is very natural. Why do I want to play? One is we have a direct threat. We want to take the pawn. And the other is I want to bring this piece into play, because here, as I said, we have 1, 2, 3 active pieces, but we have 5 pieces on the board. We're not going to play with the king on the board with all these pieces. No, the king cannot help here. Only in the end game we will use the king. But here, so I want to get the rook into play. That's why I like queen h4 and rook f8. I think that's just very, very natural way of playing here now. No, I don't like so much to go. Yeah, we can go c5, but why to block this line for the rook? No, the pawn is good here. We don't want to attack here. We want to concentrate on this side of the wall. Maybe the rook will come down here, but these pawns are very beautiful. And this will not be so much harmony with going c5. More harmony is to bring in this rook into action. And this rook, if you put it somewhere, we would love to put it on f8. But to get it to f8, we need to move the queen first. Anna has like 21 minutes left now. Will she grab the queen? I do hope she is grabbing the queen. And here it comes. Here it is coming. Queen, I think it will be queen h4. I'm quite sure Anna will go queen h4. She can also go queen e7 if she wants to. But she played queen f8. That was a little bit a surprising move. I really don't understand Queen F8. Why did she wants to go there? But I know Anna's plan is Queen D6, Queen D5. I think this is her plan. And now Anna will always, and she wants to bring this rook to E8. So Queen F8 was a little bit a strange move to me. But Anna, her plan is to bring the queen to here. So what can we expect her opponent to go? Maybe c4. We will see rook a5 here, and she will have pressure here. Maybe knight g6, something like this. And we have queen d6. And can you go f5 here? And now again, we will have queen c6 maybe coming. We start with this move, and we have the queen here. But this is what her route was looking at. Anna wants to play for mate. She wants to play for mate. And so she went queen f8. It's one fine move, absolutely fine move to play. I would have preferred queen h4 because I like more the rook here on f8. But Anna wants to go here and queen c6. This is her plan with this move. Yeah, I think queen h4 also was more simple to play with all the pieces. Anna just so could f5 be, f5 we just grab it. So maybe knight g3 could be a move, but after knight g3, maybe we can go also knight h4. We again stopping f5. Maybe you go something like rook f2, and now we have queen d6 here now. And the plan is if you're coming here, we will go queen d5, and now we're not threatened mate. The knight is defending the mate. This is true. I forgot it. The knight is defending the mate here. So the knight will on g3. The knight will defend the mate absolutely. So Anna play queen f8. So this is position. So with the knight on g3, you will always defend against the mate with the rook on f2. So I expect the opponent to go knight g3. I think this is very natural to do. Maybe c4 first, but I expect this is very natural to do. And then I think we'll see queen d6, and her opponent maybe something like this. And I do hope Anna will bring in the rooks like this. And in a position, maybe we go knight h4, just keeping everything. If you go c5 here, we will always have rook e5. We'll pick up this pawn. Yeah, this is just fantastic to play. So this absolutely fine. It was not, there are lots of way of playing this, but Anna has to keep going. Of course, her opponent will keep on fighting here, because this is what you have to do. As long as you have some ideas. Could this be a way of playing rook a5? You go c5 here now. To take here, and you want to go f5, yes, to take, but we can just take here now everything, and we're bringing it away. Yeah, so this is not after queen d2. What can we play here now? We have some tactics, and when you take, we have also a check here now. So let's go back. Here we have the position, but I'm sure Andrea will try to try some tactics here. She will absolutely try some tactics, and she will keep going. This knight is absolutely best on g3. On e3, this knight will defend against a mate here. So the knight needs to be on g3. But with the queen on h4, that was not possible. So now Andrea has got a good square for her knight, actually. But it's still very, very good for Anna. Of course, she has a piece up. She has a very good position also, not only piece up. And if you go here, queen g6, you will need to go rook f2, rook f8, and now this, you need to play something like this, and maybe here now, yeah, we can go take the pawn. We can play in different ways. Let's see what will Andrea play here now. What will she do? What do you expect her to do? I expect knight g3. I think this is just the most natural move to be played here now. Yeah, this is a fantastic bishop. here. So Anna is very tempted on going here, but white will be able to fend against this. If you go, let's see, we were looking knight g3, queen d6, rook f2, rook f8, rook f1, and if we go something like this, and now we are planning, now we have f5, and what will happen here now, like this is also still good for us. Can we go knight h4? No, maybe this is a mistake because the knight is now trapped here now. And after a move like this, white has these tactics. White has these tactics, but this is still winning for Anna. It's still winning, but now we only have one pawn, so it's much better to have a piece. Oh, this is very far away, very, very far away. But we have to be a little bit careful. Even with the piece up, we have to keep on playing well. We have to keep on playing well. This was absolutely fine move Anna played. But I like then to bring her knight to h4, just to stop f5 in different moments. Yes, Anna is winning here. She has a piece extra, but there will be lots of things happen all the way. So Anna needs to keep control. Her idea is going queen d6, queen d5, and maybe also with this move, she wants to go rook f5 to look at the pawn on a3. It could be like this. So knight g6. I do hope she goes queen d6. This looks natural to me. Now if you make something slow here, yeah, we will just go maybe even queen c6, but we will go rook a5 here. And you need to go, we have this big threat. If you go in here, we will just, we can go queen c6 actually, and we are going to grab them. So this is not the move here. So let's see what white will do. But the most natural is to bring the knight to a more active square. And if it comes here, I like queen d6. If you go f5 here, I like queen c6. We're having a threat. You need to go here. And now we can take on f5. You cannot take back with a knight because we have this mate here. And you cannot take back with a rook. So you need to take it like this. And here we have rook take f5 because these two pieces need to defend the mate. So this would actually be just very, very good. So Andrea is taking her time here to go. Could she be thinking of going f5? Yeah, she could be doing this and then some c4, but we will just move away here. And yeah, this is not helping at all because now maybe she's planning to go here. She's planning rook a8, not f4, but and if you take, we had just won an extra pawn. We are just very happy here. We have a piece up and an extra pawn. So this is, here we have it. So queen f8 was played, and we can see the ideas. White playing g4, f4 is to play against this rook. Maybe she wants to have some activity also. She wants to play so she gets some pieces moving. So knight g3 looks very logical. And then I'm sure Anna will go queen g6 because, again, we don't have this move here now. We go queen c6, threatened mate. Yeah, this is what we have been looking at, and we will win this pawn. So, and also after this move, maybe you have a move like f5, but we have... Oh, what is this? If you go here, maybe we can go some, yeah, maybe you can take it and we will take here again. And if you go d5, we have queen f6. And look here, this is actually completely fine for black. So now Andrea is also getting less time. But a little bit of saying is that when you have a bad position, it's nothing wrong to get. It's nothing wrong. But then maybe it could be good. Some people in the old times, they say that you should, maybe it's good to play slowly so you get into time trouble. If you're lucky, your opponent is not so experienced and will try to play for the time instead of playing the position, which is very important. You should always play the position, and if you have a winning position, forget about the time. Just play the position, just bring the game home on the board, not try to win on time. And yeah, I just hope Anna will keep the pieces together So there is still h5 is still a big mistake because queen d3. This one is the h pawn is very good, defends the knight. So if queen d3 comes, we will just move away the rook, maybe rook a5, and everything is fine. We will have bishop a6 coming also, so it's not a move. But if the h pawn moves, then both the knight and the rook could be under attack. So that's not good. So what? Yeah, she can also go rook f2. This is also just trying to bring here. Then I expect we to have this position. And now here in this position, Anna can go h5 if she wants to. She go because after queen d3, when you have this double threat, we have queen c6. We're defending this. You need to go knight g3, and we can actually go h4. We can go knight take f4 because again, these pieces are overloaded. Has she played? No, Andrea is thinking. She is thinking. She hasn't played yet. Yeah, it looks very logical to go rook f2 to bring in, because what's mostly will be happening here, white will try to get through here on this side, but at the same time, white needs to defend against Anna's idea of playing for mate, and Anna's idea of playing for mate is going here, and then after queen d5 or queen c6. Anna can also go rook b2 some moments if she wants to, but I would actually still, I want this rook to play. So I prefer her rook here. Anna can absolutely go rook b2, but I would like, as I said, this is active. This will become active here on d6. I want to get this piece to play, because only then we're playing with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, now Anna is playing with 1, 2, 3, 4. Her opponent is playing with 1, 2, 3, because this one is not in the game yet. So Anna is playing with one more piece, but I want this rook to enter the game also, because otherwise we'll be 4 against 4. Yeah, Anna, this was Yubaba London, where Anna played differently. She played e6 very early in the opening, and she played bishop b4. So it was a little bit, looked a little bit like an IMC in there, but the pawn was a c2, so it was not an IMC in there. It was not a French, because white played d4, knight c3, bishop f4, and e3. What is typical in Yubaba London? But Anna played a very unusual setup, and then we saw some things happening in the center, and I think Andrea was a little bit too impatient. If she had played a little bit slower, she could have had the better opening, but she played very impatiently, and then Anna got a little bit better position after she got maybe a little bit more, and then we had these tactics that when Anna pushed her pawn on f5, later on Andrea took on f5, and Anna got the tactic threatening the queen and the bishop. So we can see that she's a pawn, not the pawn up, she's a piece up. But just be careful, this rook is hanging so that she doesn't lose it. Anna is also ahead on time. Her opponent is down to 19 minutes. She's down to 19 minutes, but with a bad position. This is nothing. Yeah, you can play. There could be a psychological way of playing to get into time trouble, just to see if your opponent will blunder. And this is the third round in this very beautiful Botez chess camp. They are playing round robin, and we can see there are 3 women grandmasters. There are Jennifer Yu, Dina Bielenkaya. Anna played against in the first round. Anna made a draw, a huge battle, more than 5 hours. There was a draw in the first round. And the third woman grandmaster is Nemo. And then Anna is seed number 4 among these 8 players, and she is together with Andrea Botez. They are FIDE master, woman FIDE master, and then we have 3 players. It's Andrea Botez. We have Linda Diaz and Julia Schulman, and Julia Schulman was Anna's opponent yesterday. So Anna started 2 first games with 2 white. This is her first black. Andrea Botez, she started 2 first games with a black, and this is her first white. And tomorrow Anna will also be black again the next round. But this is the round number 3 out of 7. It's a round robin. They are playing all against all. I think it's just a very, very beautiful tournament they are playing. and it's also FIDE rating. So whatever happens, if you don't can get one of these free prizes, you can always play for rating and always play for the pleasure of playing chess, of course. So it's just very, very beautiful to see this tournament. And they are playing at 11 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. For me, I am Pia Kramling. I'm Anna's mother. And for me, I'm sitting in Stockholm in Sweden. Here it is quite late. It's 11 o'clock p.m. in the evening. I'm not sure if Andrea and Anna played against each other in classical game before. I don't know. I don't know this, but they're born the same year. It could be that they have played against each other, but I don't know. They have played matches, and I guess they have played lots of rapid and blitz. But classical, I'm not sure if this is the first time they are playing classical against each other. And they're so yeah, that was very interesting to know. I will ask Anna later, but I don't think so. I think this is the first time they are playing against each other in a classical game. Anna is having 1.5 out of 2. So after 2 rounds, there are 4 players with 1.5 out of 2. It's Jennifer Yu, it's Anna, it's Dina Bielenkaya, and it is Nemo. And they all won their games with white yesterday. So yesterday, all 4 games were won by white. And Rook F2 came. That was a very logical move to be played. Rook F2. So she is going to activate this rook. This is what she wants to do. I absolutely expect Anna to go queen d6 now. I do hope she will go queen d6. This is just a little bit very logical because I want this rook to be played, and I think this was the plan with her move to go queen d6. So yes, Anna made the draw the first round against Dina Bielenkaya, and then yesterday she played against Julia Schulman, and Anna won that. So Anna is one of these 4 players with 1.5 out of 2, but there are 5 more games to go, 5 more games. So it's lots of excitement, and I just hope that Anna will play fine here now. I just think, I don't know, for me, queen d6 looks very normal. She can go rook a5 if she wants to, but queen d6 looks very normal for me to play. I think this is just very logical to play this move. Because I think this is her plan. Maybe queen d6 is not the best plan, but I think this is the plan. So anything else would surprise me if she doesn't go there. Because I think the route for Anna is this, queen c6, and then mate on h1. This, I think, is her plan. And I want to move the queen because I told you I want this rook to be playing. I want this. Don't go h5. This is what would scare me. But there is no point of playing h5 in a position with the queen on f8. That would be just, that would be a big, big mistake. So, oh, I'm getting nervous here. I'm getting nervous here. Absolutely. But Anna can play for the mate, but white has, of course, a way of defending this. Absolutely. So I like queen d6. This is absolutely the move I would have played here. I think this is the logical with her playing here. She can go rook a5 if she wants to. Rook a5 also, but don't touch the h-pawn. Absolutely not. Don't touch the h-pawn. This is what I said. This would absolutely allow queen d3, and we don't want to allow this. This is still a better position for black, but white to give a piece back. This would be so unnecessary. And I played queen d6, and this is what I think was the most logical, because her idea, queen f8, this, and now her plans go queen c6 or queen d5, but the knight to g3 will defend everything. This would, of course, be a huge blunder. No idea to go here. We have queen c6 or queen d5 if he wants to, and we are planning some threats. We could go here. We can do lots of things, but we could just go here. So the knight needs to defend the king side. I think we will see rook to f1, and after rook to f1, I just hope we will see rook f8 here now. We could also see a move like knight g3 could also be possible. But I guess we will see rook to f1 here now. I think this is what I expect to see. Can we see rook to f8 here now? Could this be possible? And then knight to g3, and we go something like queen x here now. But this was a mistake. We have this f5 move. And after f5, there are some, I have no idea what it's, happening. We have some tactics here now, and we have knight take f5. And this is a little bit scary to have the knight on f5. This is still winning, but it's a little bit scary because this rook would be stronger on f7 than it's here. But it's still because we are threatening some. Oh, no, sorry. This is not position. Here we have the position. Queen d6 was played. Anna played it quite quickly. She took some few minutes, and it's absolutely the right way to play because she needs to make 23 more minutes, 23 more moves before the time control. So Anna has about 20 minutes, just 20 minutes and the half minutes per move, but she still had more than 20 moves to make. So it's like, so she has a little less than 1.5 minutes per move. So she shouldn't think too much in a position like this. She shouldn't think too much. So I think there are only two moves to be played here, rook f1 or to play knight g3. These are the only moves to be played in a position like this. Yeah, after rook f1, yeah, we can grab here. But I want to bring, maybe we can even go, maybe we even can go h5 here now, queen d3. We have, I don't know where the rook is better here now. Maybe we have a move like d5. We can always take it like this. And this is just, we have an endgame. So, but I don't want this. Everything is happening on this side. And we can absolutely, after rook f1, yeah, we could take on a3, but I would prefer to go here, maybe queen c6, knight g3, and now I like maybe rook f8 to play like this, but it could be rook f8, f5, and there are some tactics, and the idea is to go c4 here, to go c4, just to, because after f4 we have c take b5. This is still, this is still actually very good for Anna. Even this. Let's go back. So there are lots. So even if she goes wrong, it's still very good for her. And so queen d6 was played. I guess knight g3 or rook f1. There is no other moves I can see for Andrea to play. And she played. Has she played? It looks like she played. What did she do? She played queen d3. This was a very strange move to be played because now Anna has queen c6. She has queen c6. And this, I think this is a blunder. And Anna played it quickly. She is defending the rook, but she is also threatening. Mate in one. Now, knight g3 is only move. But after knight g3, we have knight take f4. And now, what are you going to do? You cannot take it because we have mate here like this. So she played queen d3. She played it at this moment. If she wanted to play it, she should have played it earlier. And Anna played quickly queen c6. She is defending the rook, but more than anything, she is threatening mate in one. You can see how strong this bishop is. And now it's very weak. Now we have the knight to g3. And will Anna now grab the pawn? I'm quite sure Anna will play knight to f4. I'm quite sure she will go knight to f4, and after knight to f4 there's only one way to stay in the game, and it's to go queen f1 and like this. And now we can actually go rook f8 if we want to, and we are having enormous threat here now. We have an enormous threat. Let's see your c4. We can go maybe rook g5. If you go something like d5, we go queen c5. You see, it's a pin. We have some very, very fantastic pieces to play with. This is just enormous. Let's go back. So I am quite sure that Anna will go knight take f4, because the pawn is hanging, and because the rook needs to stay there to defend g2, and so she can just grab the pawn, and I'm quite sure Anna will grab the pawn, and I think this is what we'll see in the game now here, that Anna will go here, and after a move like this, she can also even go g5 if she wants to. Even g5 is absolutely fine to play here, just to keep the knight here. She can do lots of things, but I think this is what we'll see in the game. Or will she do something else? I think we'll see knight take f4, and after knight take f4, queen f1 is the only way of staying in the game, but to avoid, because after knight take f4, Anna has a double threat. Yes, I will take some water. Thank you. I will take some water. Yes, after knight f4, there is a threat of here. You threaten queen, but you also threaten knight h3 with mate. And it looks, Anna takes time, but it's quite clear that she is just, she is on her way to play this. We can see how she is looking at the board. She's calculating, but knight take f4. There is just a huge pawn to take, and you will get a knight to tremendous square here. And after this move, actually rook f8 is a very good way of defending, because you cannot take here. Remember, we all the time have this mate here. So sorry. This is what we have at the board. We have this position at the board, and it's like this. I would be surprised if Anna doesn't take on f4. It's just such a huge pawn to take, and also not only that you take it, you get your queen, you get your knight, you get your knight into the game. And so, yeah, this is what I like here. I like this move. And if c4 is coming, we can bring the rook wherever we want. e5, we can go here. And after d5, we just are pinning here the rook. And if you go something like knight d4, we are staying with a pin here now, and we're threatening the knight. This is just fantastic to play. Let's go back. So knight take f4. I'm a little bit surprised Anna is spending so much. It's just, for me, I think it's just such an obvious move to take knight take f4 here. And why is she? Yeah, she can go rook f8 if she wants to. Rook f8 is also fine. Then her opponent will need to go. Yeah, she can go rook f8, f5, and take here. We will need to go some c4 here. And what can you do? You will need to go d5 to play like this, queen c5, and maybe knight f5 here. But then we're going after this pawn. So she can play lots of things. But what I don't like is that she's spending so much time when it's, I just think this is so obvious to play here now. But it looks like Anna is not seeing knight take f4, which surprised me, because remember what I say, the first move to look at are the forcing move, and why black can only take one piece. Black can only take the pawn on f4. It's the absolutely only thing. You can play queen takes c3, but of course you don't want to do that. You will lose the queen. So the only piece you can take, and these are the first move to calculate, is to take on f4. And I think here we will see it. No, she played rook a5. This was a very strange move to me. Why did she play rook a5? She didn't see knight take f4. Yeah, I was surprised. Rook a5 was very strange to me. The idea is Anna was scared of c4, but she was scared of c4. That's why she went rook a5. But okay, now we have f5 here if you want to, and we can go f5 here now. And and if you take it somewhere like this, we will bring in the knight to f4. We have knight h3. You need to go with the queen here now, and we can go something like bishop a6. And this is Anna's plan. When you're moving away the knight, we have this mate in one. So this is her plan. So nothing wrong with her playing like this. Anna's plan is to go bishop a6. She was a little bit concerned about c4. But okay, it's because it's absolutely fine to play like this also. It's nothing wrong. Anna has such a huge position, so she can play lots of things. And a little bit like when we sit and analyze. If you are lots of players analyzing at the board, everyone wants to make different moves. So it's not at all so easy. And this is what happened. I would have taken a pawn on f4. Anna preferred to go rook a5. And I think she has the plan now. If you go f5, I think this is what she's planning here, and to go bishop a6. This, I think, is her plan, actually. So it's a beautiful plan that she is playing. She wants to play for my queen e3 was played here now, and now it is defended. This was a very good move to defend it like this. Now, so now I'm just hoping Anna will bring in the rook to f8. I just hope she will go in with the rook to f8 here now. So Andrea saw that the knight take f4 was absolutely possible to play. But rook f8 is a very good move. Yes, to bring it in. And after rook f8, now we have all the places. If you're moving this one, yeah, we just go rook a3 and we are going to take. Or we can even go, remember, we can even go rook take f4. You cannot take this because we have the mate there. So rook f8 is just very, very logical move to be played here now, because I told you this is active, active, and active. The only one is not playing is this one. And so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces against 1, 2, 3, and the king here. But we just need to bring it in. And after rook f8, Anna is just planning to take this pawn on f4. So it's just a very, very good move to be played. No, to take on f4 here, you would just play queen take f5. This would be still, Anna is still better. She has a pawn, but why to give the piece? We don't want it. Can she play in a rook f8? I do hope she do that. But because this is the only piece is not playing, it's just such a natural to bring it to the board. And after rook f8, Anna again is threatening to take the pawn on f4. But I don't think she's going to play with the rook. That's a little bit, I'm a little bit concerned about that. She played knight to h4. She played knight to h4. The reason for knight to h4 is that Anna, she's played a knight f3 check. You have to go rook here, and now Anna wants to go rook a3. You will have to do something like that. Anna will go rook c3. And here, if you're moving the queen somewhere like this, we will actually have a mate this way. So we have it here. Yeah, this is absolutely fine. Knight h4. Anna is threatening a tremendous check on f3. A tremendous check on f3. So knight h4 was absolutely fine move and absolutely very, very good move. Rook f1 has to come, and Anna then wants to grab it. She wants to play everything the same, but without using the rook. I would have brought it into the play, but they will be 4 against 4 and pieces. The rook will be here too. You can use it later on. We will not enter now. But yeah, knight f3 is such a big huge shoots, because let's see, what can you do here? Let's see, we do something. I don't know. Yeah, if you come here, we will go, yes, knight f3 check, king f1. We have the bishop coming here now, and you going here now, and we can go away. I don't know where it's better to go up here now. Maybe knight g5, maybe knight take d4 we could play, and you will need to come here, and we just doing this again. And now like this. And now finally, we have grabbed the pawn and we just bring in the last piece. So let's go back. This is position. So what did she play? She played queen. She played king f1. King f1 was played. King f1 was played. But after king f1, Anna can even go, she can go check, she can go knight g2, everything is fine, everything is very good after check. But knight g2 is a very good move also to be played, but I would go rook f8. My move up would be rook f8, yes, to play rook f8, because where are you going to go? I would just bring in, so then we would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces to play with. Rook f8 looks like such a nice move to be played here now. There is nothing white can do. So rook f8 would be very nice. If you're going f5 here now, we will just grab it. You try to grab it. We can actually take on f5. We just taking it here, and we are just taking like this. Maybe there was something stronger with taking back, but everything here is just fantastic. So just bring in the last piece. Let's see if Anna will do that. I just hope she wants to do that, because why to play? Why don't use this extra rook? We have a rook which just is asking for to get into the game. Here king f1 came. So the idea is if Anna goes check, her opponent will absolutely go back. This is nothing wrong. And then we can go rook f8, or we can come here again if he wants to. So let's see. This was played, so this is just, and it's down to 12 minutes, and it's just such an easy position, I would say, to play. So you don't have to overdo it so much. This rook, it's like Anna, she has all these pieces, and this one is such a, it just needs to stay. Otherwise, Anna take rook, take a3, and she's getting in with the rook. So why is she doesn't just play this natural move? I don't want to see her with time travel, but she's doing exactly the way I have been doing for a long time. With Anna's age, I would also been spending time in lots of when it's not necessary, and here is absolutely not necessary. It's just such a logical. Just speaking with your pieces, and you see one piece is asking for can I be together with the other ones, and it's the rook, the rook which is not, and just bringing it in will be the way to break through here now. Just bringing it to f8 because there's nothing her opponent can do. So I'm just wondering why Anna now take this time here. And yeah, I hope Anna hasn't forgotten about her rook. Um, it's. I think she wants to give it check, um, but it's just not necessary to play like this. Um, because what is White's next move? White doesn't have a next move. This is the problem. White doesn't have a next move in this position here. So this is why I just like to bring in the pieces. We can also go knight f3 if Anna wants to. Knight f3 is absolutely also fine to play if we would like to play. This is nothing wrong. And king e2, and we will see this king is just running away here to the side, and we are coming back again. What is the king doing here? So we did everything we can do, but I would say the easiest to play with all the pieces. This is the easiest to play. No, I don't want to play h5. I want to play with the pieces here. We could go h5, but I just think we are weakening our king side. Our king is very good. I don't want never to push this pawn. G pawn. G pawn is very good in front of the king. I want to, and now I want to start thinking. She's down to 9 minutes. And yeah, speaking with your pieces, this is very good. I remember we have a Swedish player, Tiger Hillar Persson, and he said that he's speaking with the pieces, and this is what we should do. We should speak with the pieces and try to get them into harmony, to play together as a team. And here, because we can think of what the white wants to do here. She doesn't have to. You don't have to make to make mate here now, just to use all your pieces. And there is no good extra move for white. White is maybe running away to the king side, but then we will go and take the a3 pawn. So I guess maybe if rook f8 comes, we will see king e2 here now, but then we will go maybe knight g2, and we'll take on f4. If you're coming here, something like this, there are ways of maybe bringing up here to maybe we can go, maybe I'll move like this, and we'll just grab the pawn on f4. So it's just so many ways of playing this, but not spending so much time. And it's down to 8 minutes, and this is what I don't like when it's such an easy position to play here now. Yeah, maybe it's not another game if it's not short on time. Maybe it's not. But yeah, this is why this clock. When we have little time, we have no choice. Really, no choice. But I'm getting stressed. Anna needs 19 minutes. It's just such an easy way of playing this game now with a piece up, and a fantastic position. And it's just keep on going. It's not one only move. It's just lots of way of playing, but playing with all the pieces together. And I just think that Anna wants to make some kind of mate here now instead of playing the logical rook f8. This is what I think she will do. But you can start with the check if you want, and then next move you go rook f8, and then you go back with the bishop. Everything is so fine to play here now. So Anna has been spending, I don't know, some time here now. Yeah, this is getting nervous. The time is getting nervous here now. She still has lots of time to win this position, but she cannot spend like 5, 6 minutes per move. then she will get into problem. And I just don't see why why she's spending so much. But okay, I've done it myself. I've done it lots of time myself, so I shouldn't complain here now. Yeah, Andrea now has double the time, and but Anna has winning position and just to play some natural move. And it's like Anna is looking to calculate a mate or something, but it's not at all necessary. It's not at all necessary to do that. Yes, do something. Anything is good in this position. Absolutely anything is good in this position. Whatever she does is very good here now. And it's like Anna is frozen. It's like she's frozen and she's down to 5 minutes, but she's a way to move. She needs to move now. And she really needs to move. And she's making me so, so nervous. And it was not necessary. In this position, it's absolutely not necessary to be spending so much time. And here it comes. It looks like, is she going to go with the rook? I do hope she is going to go with the rook on a8, but I do hope she will do that. It's just such a natural move, but it could be she will give a check. I think there will be a check here on the board and the king will go back. I think so. I think this is what we will see. A check, kings go back, and then I just... so she played queen b5 check. She played queen b5 check. The king will absolutely go back now here. This was what was played at the board. What she played, queen b5 check here now. Now king g1. King e1 will see. Anna will go queen b2 here, and she wants to take an a3. So all the time she's a little bit forgetting about her. She's forgetting about her. Yeah, she's going after. She's forgetting about the rook on a8. And now they have played. Anna has played 21 moves. She still has 19 more moves to make and only 5 minutes. And I'm just not why to go and take this a3 pawn. But okay, her idea is king d1 will be played. She will go rook b2. We will have rook f1. And Anna wants to take here now. And I don't know what will be happening. Can we have something like f5? I don't know. Rook takes c3. Queen g5 here now, and we have knight to f3 taking what will happen here now. And can we do something? We have queen take d4 check also. So this is just winning. So yeah, it's also fine to play like this. Absolutely. So this is her idea. Queen b2 will be the next move coming here. And Anna after that want to grab the pawn on a3. She wants to enter with the rook. I would have preferred to play I would absolutely have to prefer to play with just bringing in the extra rook on fa8 just to play with this piece. But okay, we all want to play it differently. So there's no way her opponent will put a piece here in between. No, I don't think so. Knight e2, we will just go queen to b2 anyway, or rook e2, we will have bishop a6. No, rook e2 is not. We have also bishop f3, so that is not a move to be played. If rook e2, we will just take some material here. So king d1, I'm absolutely sure we'll see king d1 on the board here, and then I think Anna will go queen b2. It's possible to play like this. I would have played in a different way, but it's absolutely possible to play like this also. She played knight e2. This was played knight e2. She wanted to defend, and now I like queen f. I do like, for me, I would like to see rook f8 here now. This is what I would like to see. What will Anna play? Will she bring in the rook finally? Will she bring, or she goes maybe bishop f3. Now bishop f3, we can take it. So what is Anna going to do? She's going to go queen b2, I think. This is her plan of going queen b2. I think this is what we will see. Now Anna planned the queen to d5. She played the queen to d5, but now there is a possibility. Can we go something like this? Will this be possible to be played? You can play this, and after this knight g1, we will still keep everything here now. So queen d3 is possible to be played, but she played back the knight to e3 here now. And now we have this position. I just like very much rook f8 here now. I just hope Anna will go with the rook to f8 just to play with another piece here now. But it's like Anna has forgotten about this rook. It's like she's down to 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Is it coming here now? I do hope. Yes, it looks like she's grabbing the rook. It looks like she is grabbing the rook. And I do hope she will do it. Finally, it came here. Finally, Anna is playing with all her 5 pieces. I'm very happy for that. She's playing with all her 5 pieces. And with the king on f1, this one is not playing. It's not playing at all. So, this one, the rook on a1 is not playing. So we have one. Okay, it's not playing on the king side, but it's looking at a3. What are you going to do here now? And now Anna has a plan of going knight g2 and maybe grab on f4. This is actually a plan she is having here to be playing. Knight g2 or knight f3 also could be played here now. So let's see what she is going to do here now. It could be, because there are no moves for white. There are actually no moves for white to do. If you're moving away, yeah, you can put the king on e2 if you want to. But if you put the king on e2, we have knight g2. This will be very scary to put the king on e2. It could be that she will play that. But now, finally, Anna plays with all her pieces. Only thing is, she has only 4 minutes. Only 4 minutes to make 17 moves. This position is just fantastic. It's just keep on going. She can just go back and forth all the time until she reads the control. And so it's quite fine. 4 minutes is lots of time, but it was not really necessary to get such a little time as Anna has been doing here now. So what, there is just so difficult for Anna's opponent to do anything in this position. It's just so difficult. It's just such a beautiful position Anna has. Pawn up, piece up, and also an attack against this king, which is standing very badly. And now I'm so happy that Anna finally brought in the rook. I'm very happy to see that. That was very good and very important. And actually, Anna, if she can be planning to go knight g6 and then actually afterwards grabbing the pawn. No, but knight g2 is a better way of going after the pawn. It's a better way of going after the pawn. And yeah, Andrea, she has 9 minutes left. She has 9 minutes, but the position is just so difficult for her. She made a blunder, and when she made a blunder, Anna could win a piece. She won the bishop, and now we have a position where Andrea's king is just not standing well, and the fact that he is also having a piece down. And now Anna finally is playing with all the pieces. She can go knight g2 is a good next move if she wants to play. I think this is actually a very, very good move to be played here now. Knight g2 could be played. There are lots of things she can do. She can go knight f3, planning to give a check also. There are lots of things she can do. She can also go queen d6 and just want to go and grab the pawn on a3. And so there she can play whatever she wants. And that's very difficult. There are no moves for white, really. What would I expect? If you go here, yeah, if we have this, I just want to show, we have knight g2 here, and we have a check here. Yeah, you will need to run away with the king to this side, and then we will just come back like this, and the king is will not be good here on the king side, queen side either. So she played. What did she play? I don't know. What has she played? She played h3. She has played a little move, not making anything here now. I just like knight g2. I think it's a good move to be played here now. But you can play this in different way. I like going like this here and to go queen d6. This is what I would like to play. But of course, it's not important to play it like this, but you can absolutely do it. And we have a position like this with exchange more. It's also winning. So this is what you can do when you have more material. You give back you give something back. Let's see what Anna will do. Queen d6 is also absolutely fine. There's so many moves she can play. But actually, the most important in this position is that Anna makes a move. This is absolutely the most important. For improving, yes, we have to be patient. We have to keep on working. And there is also saying when you play tournaments that it could be good to choose to play maybe 25% against stronger opponents, 25% against weaker opponents, and maybe half of it against opponents more or less your level. And I think also it's very good when you play classical game. If you have time to just if you have time that you will when you play classical game, if you have time to after the game to analyze the game with your opponent. I saw that Anna was so we have knight f3 here now. This is absolutely a fine move to be played, but could it be, and if you try some tactics, we have queen take d4. We have queen take d4 because if you want to go queen here, we have this check here. So Anna played knight f3. Now Anna is planning to go bishop here. This is her plan to go bishop to, she's planning to go bishop a6 in this position. This is what she wants to play here now. Yeah, so Anna still needs to make 16 more moves. She has only 2 minutes, 49 seconds. But after each move, remember, after each move, I think we will see king e2 here now. I think this is what we will see. I think this is absolutely logical that we will see this. But after a move like this, what is happening here now? I am just wondering what is happening here now. There could be some tactics. I'm not sure. We have these tactics actually. Take here, we have a check here, king d1, and we have this with a double threat, a threatening mate and also threatening the rook. So this is what we could be playing. But I think king e2 is what we're going to see on the board here now. I expect that her opponent will do that because Anna is planning a check. I think this is what we will see. And in a position like this, queen c4 check here, we have this rook take f4, not rook f5, but rook take f4. This is possible to be played because after this we have here. But with little time, you just keep the position. What did she play? She played something. She played knight to e2, and now we have knight g5, which is a very beautiful move, but this is not. So we have check here now, and we have this check. This is just very, very nice. That could be maybe to be played. So, but Anna has a little time. Knight e2 was fine. Knight g5 is a good move to be played. So she played this move. Anna can go queen e4 if she wants to. I would absolutely go queen e4 in this position. I want to change queens. We have a piece up. So this is very logical. Queen e4 is the move I would play in this position and just play with the extra piece. Let's see what Anna will do here now. What is she going to do here now? What is she going to do? It's just so nervous to see what she play. Knight g5 is very nice tactics, but Anna, don't go bishop a6. You will. I do hope she doesn't go bishop a6 because then she will lose the knight on f3. So I do not hope. Anna went e5. What a move. She went e5. Oh, what a move. And what is happening after e5? If you take here now, what will happen? We have knight d2 check here now. King e1, and we will have a check here now. If you go rook f1, we will grab it, you see. So Anna played e5. She played e5. She played it in such a tactical way. I wouldn't have played ey. I wouldn't have done it. So, and if you go c4, we have time to take. We can also go queen e4 if you don't want to, but we can always play like this. We take here, and if you take here, we have been seeing this here, or we can take queen takes c4. So Anna played e5. I think we will see d take e5 here now. F take e5. This would not be so good here. I think we could go maybe bishop a6. Just we are pinning everything here. This is just fantastic to be playing here now. So let's see here what e5. There will be something taking on e5. I think maybe we will see this move. There could be also knight e2 check, because after this we have queen g2 check. So this could be the idea. Knight e2 check. I think we will see king e1 here, and we will see maybe rook take f2 here, queen take f4, and we will go, yes, with the check here. You need to go king d1, and we can just take here. And we are having such a nice position. Let's go back. This is the position. Anna played e5. She's down to 2 minutes. She is down to 2 minutes. Everything here is just very, very good for Anna. Even after a move like c5, we can do lots of things. One of the things we can do is to play this, and we can see that here there is a pin. The knight cannot go. There are lots of ways of playing. So Anna played e4. She wants to open up for the position. She wants to go to play tactical here. And yeah, this was just a very, very beautiful move. If you go f5, maybe this is what we will see here now. But then I guess maybe we will go knight h4. We are having threats here now, and we can take on. We are just opening up the position. That could be possible. So maybe that's what we will see. Or I guess Anna will just take here now. And after here, if you're bringing this back, we will have knight to d2. And when you take it, we have this here, and we have the bishop here. That's lots of tactics all the time. But Anna has only 2 minutes. She has only 2 minutes, and this is what worried me. e5 is a very beautiful move, but it a little bit worried me that Anna has been playing so slowly. She doesn't need to get down to only 2 minutes left when you have a piece up. Just it's not necessary. But Anna, yeah, she is having a little time. What do you expect her opponent to play? Maybe f5. Yes, maybe f5. Maybe taking on e5. But if you take on e5, there is this knight d2 check. If you take whatever you take with, you have this check. So what will happen here? But I guess f5 or taking e5, something will happen on this square. I'm quite sure about that. If you go rook e1, f5 came, f5 was played. This was played here now. f5 was played. I just like to take on d4 now. I think this is very natural. Just to take the pawn on d4, and then you can play lots of different moves here after that. So Anna is down to 143, and she can also go if she wants rook a4, and she's planning to take on d4. Everything is absolutely fine in this position. Everything is just so good. But the most important is that she makes a move and doesn't blunder a piece. That's the most important. She's down to 122, and this is not what I like, that she's having so little time. I don't like this. I don't like this. Come on, Anna. Yes, I do want her to play. What will she do? She takes on d4. This looks very natural. Her opponent will take back absolutely with the pawn. Her opponent will absolutely take back with the pawn. And after that, again, I like queen e4. I think it's just very good to go queen e4. Yes, bring in the pieces. Her opponent will absolutely take back with the pawn. Maybe Anna then, and here we have the pawn move here. And no, maybe Anna now wants to go rook a4, something like this, which is absolutely fine to be played. But a little bit careful. There could be a queen b3 check sometime. So we have to be a little bit careful. Here, we absolutely have to be it. So rook a4 could be a good move to be played here now if she wants to. But I like queen e4. I really like queen e4. This is what I would have played. I would have played it without changing. I would have gone there directly. Just to change pieces, we'll have a piece extra just to play the endgame. This is very natural. Anna is down to 1 minute. She is down to 1 minute. And yeah. Why does she play so slowly? 92 now. No, 92 is possible to be played. I guess so. We have this check and knight g1, and we have a check here now. So it could be that Anna wants to go knight d2 here now. And she played, but Anna played knight to h4. This is also a good move to be played. She played knight to h4 here now. And what can her opponent be playing here now? She is threatening. She is knight to h4. I'm just wondering, she's planning queen h1 check here now. This is what she is planning. What can her opponent be playing here now? I don't know. Queen h1 is a plan. If you go here, we can absolutely just go. I don't know. We can do lots of different things here. We have check, king e1, and we have knight g2 check here. Yeah. So, so knight h4 was one of these very, very good move. Queen d5 is nothing to be worried about. Anna is planning. This is what she's planning. She's planning to win with this move. This is what she's planning. And if we go something like c4, we will just grab this. I think so. Maybe we can go queen h1 check also. We can play lots of way here. Knight f5 taking, and we can just play like this. And we see we are playing with 4 pieces. White is only playing with 3 pieces. Let's go back. This is the position at the board. It's Andrea. Andrea is having 3 minutes. I only have 1 minute. This is absolutely fine, this position, to play with 1 minute. Could it be knight f4 could be coming? I think could be this a move. No, because we have queen h1 and we're going to pick up the rook here. So this is not possible to be played here now. It's not possible to be played. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm getting with the time, but I know I've been the same. I'm a little bit better now, but I've been exactly the same, maybe even worse than Anna. So I know this with time, but it's just it's just so tough when it happens. It's just so tough when it happens when you do it. When you see, when I see Anna doing it, when I do it myself, yeah, I don't notice the same way. So sorry, getting a little bit frustrated with the time. But Anna has an absolutely winning position. She has piece up, and she has also kingside attack, and now she's playing more with all her pieces. What will her opponent do? I'm not sure what she will do here. She can run with the king cannot move. She can try to go with the knight, but if she goes with the knight, could it be knight g3 will be coming here? This could be possible, and then maybe just a move like rook a4 is absolutely fine to be played here now. Yes, to go in and to grab this extra. So I think knight g3 is what we will see on the board, because we had this position before. Andrea is down to 1 minute, but I think we'll see knight g3, and then I just like Anna to go with the rook to a4, just to go try to get some more activities here. Or yeah. So this is what I really like her to play. Let's see what more could Anna play. She could also go queen f7, rook e8 if she wants to. She can play this in lots of different ways. Actually, almost whatever Anna is playing is just very good. But knight g3 is such a logical move. Knight g3, you are stopping this check here now. You are stopping the check. And at the time and we had this before. We had this position before. What has happened is that this pawn has come to f5. So Anna is down to 1 minute, and Andrea, what she played rook to c1. She played the rook to c1, but now we have a check. This is just winning. Queen h1 is, she wants to go c4. But we can go back after that. So we can go back after that. I think we will see the check, knight e1, bishop a6, c4, and then if Anna wants, she can go. Yeah, here we have the check. This was here. So the plan is actually, we have the move here. This was forced. We will see bishop a6 here now, and then we will see, probably we'll see c4, but after that, Anna can go, will she go, let's see. She can also give a check, but then we have king e2 here now. She can absolutely give a check if she wants to. Also, she can play this differently. Let's see what Anna is doing. But she has a little time. She has a little time. And the main thing is to just keep on going. I would actually give a check and maybe go some, and go back with the queen, something like this. This is what I would do. I would absolutely give a check here now and go back with the queen. This is what I would do. But absolutely, yes, check. So this the idea with rook c1 was that you are having that you can afterwards play c4. So Anna is down to 17 seconds. This is what worried me. This is really what worries me. She has such a nice position. Anything She just needs to play. She doesn't need to win now. Just keep on playing this. Now she's down to 5 minutes, 5 seconds. And here we saw it. She made it with 4 seconds. She made this move with 4 seconds. There is only one move to play. C4 will be on the board. There will absolutely be a C4 move here on the board. Now I don't like rook A4 because queen B3 will be coming. And what are we? Yeah, you can do rook A4 is actually also, okay, rook A4 is actually a very good move to be played because after this move, we have rook takes, you take, and we go D5. This is absolutely very fine to be played. So rook A4, and now Anna played queen C6. She went back with the queen. She played the queen to C6. This is absolutely fine. Will we have rook C2 here now? I think so. Maybe rook A4, and then maybe D5 will come, but we will have some queen B3 here now. I don't know what is going to happen. It's going to be some very, very tactics. Rook C2, we have also D5. So D5 will be coming. So what is she going to do here now? Anna is just planning to take the pawn. Will it be knight e2? Then Anna can go rook take c4. Will it be queen b3? We have also d5. So the plan now with Anna's move is actually just to take on c4. And if her opponent defends it, she will go d5. This is what she's going to do. She's going to go d5 next move. This is what she's going to do here now. But the problem is not, they're down to 40 seconds. Anna has such a lovely position, but I don't like that she goes down to so little time when she has such a good position for such a long time. She was having, so this is what worried me. But now next move is d5 coming. Knight e2, Anna will go bishop takes c4. This is quite clear. If queen b3, Anna will go d5 also. So what can her opponent do? I don't know. There's not. Queen b3 was played. Now I'm quite sure we will see d5 coming here now. I'm quite sure we will see d5 coming because there is a pin. And I think she will go there. And here we have the move. She is going d5. Next move will be bishop take c4. This will absolutely be her next move to be played here now. So this will absolutely be the move. Or maybe Anna will take with the pawn just to open up the other diagonal also. So if king g1 is coming, I think just Anna takes with the pawn. She can just take with the pawn. That looks just very, very good to be played. And let's see what will happen here now. So king g3 was played. Now rook c4, bishop c4 will probably be played here now. Bishop c4. King e1, and after that Anna can just, after king e1, Anna can go queen h6, and she's bringing in the king. Of the king e1, she has rook e8 check. She has this very, very strong rook e8 check. I don't know where is the king going to go here. So she needs to go king e1. Anna can go knight, queen f6 also, or rook e1. Everything is just very, very fine. And Anna has one more minute. She put the king on e1, and I guess there will be another check here now. But queen f6 is maybe a better move. But both of them are very good. Anna is having 1 minute. She has a little bit more time. She needs to make 7 more moves, but she has a completely winning position. She still has a piece up. So just to move and just to keep. Rook e8 is a very good move. Rook e8, queen f6, queen h6, everything is good. But I would like queen f6, maybe rook e8 check and queen f6. And Anna played queen f6 directly. I like this. After g5, Anna will have knight take f5. She can also play queen take d4. And there are lots of threats. After g5, Anna will go queen take d4. She's keeping all her pieces. And the next move, Anna is planning to take on d4. She's planning rook e8 check. She's planning everything here now. So what will we see on the board? Maybe rook f4, but rook f4, yeah. We will have rook e8 check. Where is this king going? I don't know. Where is it going? Now Andrea has very little time. It could be she goes... Anna also is planning queen e7 check and rook take a3. This is what she's also planning. Queen e7 check and rook take e3. So the rook is coming into the game. So she is, and now has she played? She will absolutely play. And what did she do? She played the rook to d2. She played the rook to d2. and just defending. I think we will see queen e7 check and rook take a3 now. This is what I think we will see. Actually, I think she lost on time. I think she lost on time that she flagged, but this is just a hopeless position. It's just hopeless. So they are putting back the pieces now. And just wait a little bit. So Anna won this game, but I was so with the time. So with the time, because Anna, she had half an hour when, more than half an hour when Andrea blundered the piece. And Anna has been playing with an extra piece. Anna has played very well. Only thing, she has made the game so slowly. So it became exciting with the time. So it was. So now Anna is going up to the top. She was leading together with 3 other players. There are 2 games played at the same time. So now Anna is having 2.5 out of 3. Oh, sorry, 2.5 out of 3 when 3 rounds has been played. There could be, I think there could be actually, maybe all of the others could also get up there to 2.5 out of 3. I'm not really sure about the pairing. It could be so, but she is absolutely in the top. And this was the third round, or is the third round in the very beautiful Botez chess camp where Anna is playing. And Anna is in the top. She's seated number 4 among the 8 players. She made a draw the first round against Dina Bielenkaya, who is considered high rated. It was a very dramatical game, very much drama. And yesterday, Anna won a very nice game against Julia Schulman. And today, Anna won. And I think Anna won nice, but Andrea blundered a piece, and that made it easier for Anna. But when Anna was spending so much time, it made at least me very, very nervous. Wait a little bit longer. Anna will be with you at any moment. She will be with you at any moment. And she will tell you about her thoughts. I'll ask her why she was spending so much time, and maybe also to say, check if she saw the very beautiful tactics with 94. So I'm leaving you now. I'm leaving, and Anna will be with you. So thank you so much for being here, and hope you will be back. Anna will play another game tomorrow again. So bye, and thank you. Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. Oh, I'm shaking. Um, wow. I won. Yay! I'm very happy about winning, but yeah, it was insane. Like I mean, I'm completely winning at the end. Like I felt totally fine even if I have very little time, but I don't understand why I make it so hard for myself. Like I had so little time. It was literally a bullet game, but were you stressed? Were you stressed, chat? Be honest. Everyone watching was like giving you a small heart attack. I had 1,000 checkmates entire game. Well, I didn't see the checkmates, okay? It wasn't so easy. I really could not find the checkmates. um, Mom was disappointed at the lack of time. Well, you know what? At least, it was not me that flagged. Like, the important thing is to just be faster than your opponent. Okay, I'm kidding. I was way too slow. I was way too slow. Way too slow. But we got we got we gotta be happy, okay? The reason I'm speaking kind of lowly is because they are starting the games. So they're starting like the next games. I don't want to disturb anyone. That's why I'm speaking kind of slow, kind of like quietly. But yeah, how was the game? Like, can I guess? I would guess that I had like a 94% accuracy. Is that like crazy? Is that really optimistic? I don't know. Um. Oh. 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 Wait. What was it? Oh, 85? Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Oh no, wait, was it really that bad? I thought I played a good game. What? I thought I played a good game. Are you kidding me? What? Okay, all right. I need to analyze the game. What moves did I miss? Um, what did I miss? I was really happy. Like the opening was a disaster. I was just trying to get not have her play her Jababa London because I knew she was gonna do everything to just Jababa London me. So I was just trying to do something to not Jababa London me. But then I kind of forgot theory. I don't know if b6 is good. After Queen f3, I wasn't really that happy with my position. But then when she played Bishop b5, I was pretty happy. Like I thought she should go Bishop d3 or Knight f3, Bishop d3, and then I wasn't so happy. Um, but yeah, so. Knight takes f4 was possible, but the reason I didn't play it was because of Queen f1. Which, I mean, I can just go Knight g6 again, but I didn't really see the point of it. It's just a pawn. I mean, at first I was going to play Knight takes f4 immediately, because obviously if Rook takes, there's Queen g2 checkmate, but I thought that there was Queen f1, and then, I mean, okay, maybe I can play g5 and then go for my idea, but I didn't see the point of giving her such an open position. Um, I didn't really see the point of it. I just thought that it would give her more practical chances, which was the reason I didn't play it. Um, but yeah. But I'm happy. I'm happy. We beat Andrea, okay? That's all that matters. We'll play better games the other games. So the point is that we beat Andrea, which I am very happy about. But the last possession should be a checkmate, I think. I'm pretty sure that should just be like I felt very fine at the end. But anyways, I kind of want to do an interview with Andrea right now, but it might not be the moment. It might not be the moment. But oh my, I'm like shaking. I'm literally shaking. I'm literally shaking. But we're doing so well in the tournament. Like I'm on three. No, I'm on 2.5 out of 3. Like that is pretty good. Obviously, I've played against some lower rated opponents, and now it's gonna be time for me to play against Alex, Nemo, Jennifer, etc., and Linda. Um, so obviously that is going to be very difficult, but like, still like we're starting out really well. 2.5 out of 3 is definitely great. So I'm not gonna jinx it. I'm just gonna stay focused and keep going. But I'm really happy that we're having a good tournament. And I'm so happy that you guys are watching my games on both YouTube and Twitch, and that my mom is commentating. I hope that my mom is not roasting me too much. I hope that she is okay, she might be roasting me a little bit. My mom sent me a bunch of Jababa Linden files today, and I was like, "There's no way I will enter Andreas Jababa Linden. Like, I do not care. I refuse. I refuse to let her Jababa Linden me." So when I found the idea of just playing Knight f6 and e6 to prevent the Jababa Linden, I was like, I am 100% doing that. I just could not let her do it. I couldn't let her do it. Hammer at the start was like, P.S. Given Anna the same advice I gave Alex back when Alex beat Andrea. What was that? To not Jababa Linden? The beginning photos before the game between you and Andrea. Okay, guys. So I know it probably looked very stupid when me and Andrea were taking pictures before the game. It probably looked so stupid, but, but we it was the perfect moment to get some thumbnails. Okay, it was the perfect moment for it. Do you think I can do it now? By the way, Andrea, can I take some pictures with you for my thumbnails? By the way, like the person that loses the game will be upset and will not want to talk for like a few hours. Like it was the moment to do it while we were friends. After the game, we're not really, well, I mean, I hope we're friends still, but like we're not going to be friends for the next few hours. So that is that. I hope she wants to still be friends with me. Yeah, I hope she does. I hope she's not upset. But yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna try to beat both Andrea and Alex. I am so excited to beat both the sisters. I also want to beat Nemo. Okay, this is my plan, everyone. My plan is to beat Alex, beat Nemo, draw Jennifer Dew, and beat Linda. What about that? That would be the greatest tournament of all time. That is my plan, everyone. That is what I'm going to do. That is what I'm going to try to do. That is possible. If I do this, I literally will be like the craziest thing ever. But that is what I'm going to try to do. That is what I'm going to try to do. Okay, no, I'm kidding. I should just take it one at a time. No, I'm kidding. I should just take it one at a time. I'm just very happy and excited. And I'm also wearing heels and I'm kind of jumping with my heels. Okay, no, I'm kidding. It's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be really difficult. I mean, I should lose some of the games for sure. If I do this, it's gonna be the greatest tournament of my life. Um, but yeah, but yeah, but yeah. I'm kidding. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm happy. Okay, chat. Let me be happy for a little bit. I'm probably gonna lose some games, but people here are very strong. Like, it's crazy. And I've seen like Nemo is playing so well. Like, you know, Jennifer Ju is so strong. Alex is also really strong. Like people here are really strong. It's crazy. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Who am I playing next? I actually do not know. Should I check? Maybe I should. Maybe I should check. Mm, let me check. Let's see. Who am I? Am I playing Jennifer? Okay, I'm not confident anymore. I'm playing tomorrow the US Women's Champion or twice Women's Champion. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not confident anymore. I'm kidding. I'm not confident anymore. Oh no. 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 This is gonna be so hard. Oh, I just jinxed myself. I shouldn't have said all of this. I shouldn't have said all of this. Oh no, why did I get so confident? Okay, I take back my confidence. Oh no, it's gonna be so hard. Oh no, why was I so confident? Oh no. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. No, I'm kidding. You know what? Everything that I want to do is that I want to play as good as possible. If I win, then amazing. If I lose, then that's part of it as well. You know, that is the way it is. It's yeah. That is the way it is. We can't do more than play our best. So I'm gonna try to play my best, and that is everything. But it was great to play, Andrea. I hope I mean I'm sure Andrea is gonna get some wins very soon. Andrea with white is very strong. Like her white openings are really strong. I think I got a really bad opening today. But yeah. Okay, all right. I will give it my very best. Thank you so much once again, everybody, for following my journey over here. Thank you. I am so happy that things are going well. Um, I'm gonna practice chess. I'm gonna go ahead and prep for tomorrow. I should probably start now. I'm gonna take a little bit of a nap. I'm gonna have some food, and then I'm gonna prep for tomorrow. And I'm gonna give it my absolute everything against Jennifer Du. I'm gonna give it my everything. I may win. I may lose. I mean, you know, probably I should lose, but I'm gonna give it my everything. I need to go in there and believe that I can do it, and that is the most important thing. So, yeah. All right. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support. I will see you all tomorrow when I face the 2 times US Women's Champion, Jennifer Ju, super strong player, and super nice person. Yeah, she's awesome. Everybody here is awesome. Absolutely, everybody here is awesome. I'm so happy to be here, and the group of people that we've gone here are all amazing. So very fun to be here. So, anyways, I will go ahead and see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much, Mom, for commentating. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Twitch, for watching and supporting and rooting for me and everything. Thank you so much, Mods, for helping out with everything. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here and making, you know, classical chess even more fun than what it already is. Classical chess is amazing. And I'm really happy that I get to show you all my games. So, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out, and I will see you all tomorrow. I'm going to raid somebody. I'm going to raid somebody. The person that I will raid, I want to raid Botez, but for some reason it doesn't really let me. Who should I raid, chat? Who should I raid? Who's live? Who's live? Oh, I'll raid Jennifer Du. Okay, that's how I'll raid. Perfect. Okay. So there we go. I'm ready, Jennifer Do. Thank you so much, everybody, once again for hanging out. You guys are absolutely amazing. I will see you all tomorrow, and we should be having a video on YouTube coming up, so check out the YouTube channel as well. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody, and I will see you all. I will see you all tomorrow when I play against Jennifer Do. I'm terrified. I'm terrified.